All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lo-Fi Trading. I'm Dave. I have a passion for speculation, for chalk mark manipulation. Yeah, we're off to a great start. Anyway, what I like to do is let the lights turn off randomly. Let me get that real quick. All right, here we go. I like to do stock chart analysis, and I take a look at the stock chart and we see what's going on. In front of you here, we got AI, which is a really important stock. I think everything's been trading on AI simply because of ChatGPT. That ChatGPT has made things just absolutely nuts. Anything with AI in the name, anything AI in the title, it's going to make things go higher in the news. So when you take a look at this, literally the ticker symbol's AI. So that right there. And I haven't dug down deep into the actual fundamentals of this, which I try to steer clear of the fundamentals because sometimes it can just screw with my trading, and just stick to the technical analysis. But this right here, it is in pre-market. We haven't opened up yet. Market will open up at 9:30, so we got an hour and a half. But I like to gather my thoughts and kind of just sit back, relax, and try and figure out what we're going to do for the trading day. So SPY's hitting that inflection area of 410. If we take a look at it here, we see it's bounced its head off this. Okay, that's what resistance. But after it broke through, we're looking for some kind of support here. So it's in that area, it's in that channel. We're going to see what it does today. I don't have any real thoughts except for I want to see this thing trading sideways. I want to make sure that this thing doesn't, we can come all the way back down here and test 400, which if we do, I have a lot of conviction at 400. I've been trading this 400. I traded this, took a short sale here. I've also traded some of this, but this conviction on this 400 is just very high for me. It's just a high traded area, it's a heavy level of resistance. It was a heavy level of support. So I like this 400, and if we come all the way back down there, it's not going to look that good, but at least we'll see a bounce from there. So we can come back down to here. But I rather start, I like seeing it starting to get supported by this 10-day. And if we can carry on with that trajectory, then maybe we get another sideways day here. Another sideways day, let that 10-day moving average carry that and rise up. So let's look at the higher indices really quick. So Tesla, I'm still holding a few shares of Tesla here. If you guys remember, I took this trade, not Friday. We went over it Friday though. But I took the hourly high at daybreak after it breached and held this support, or broke and breached this resistance. It held here, and when it pushed up through this, I ended up buying it on anticipatory. So ended up working out for us. I know Tesla, a lot of the times when it starts to break out, it starts to really run. And you can see here, gapped up on earnings, and it hasn't looked back since. It's looking really good. So there's Tesla. Meta, this area right here, this 184, 185 area, this is really strong. You can see when it broke through this area, it took off. When it came down, it bounced off this area, took off. And you can see that it came up off in pre-market, bounced up off of it again, came down, is getting bought up. It's looking really bullish for Meta. It's looking really bullish. I did end up having this trade. I ended up selling the rest out in this area just because I didn't want to hold it overnight. I wanted to protect some of those gains that I've already acquired. So let's take a look, see if we got anything in chat. And we'll continue over the rest of the indices. Oh, look at that. Wife supporting me. She loves me. Let's see what else we got here. Let's check on Netflix. Netflix here, it's sitting right here on its 10-day. It's bounced off of it once, twice. I don't know. We'll see if it can hold. It was a pretty big sell-off here, but it held its gains. I mean, it's holding. So it'll be interesting to see if we get some sideways action from this too, or if it's going to break down. We're going to keep an eye on it, but it is trading above its 200-day moving average, which is awesome for this stock. Let's see. Let's look at last February. Oh, well, look at that. It's close to a 52-week high. So a little bit more time, it'll start reaching that 52-week high. That's when people really start looking at some of these stocks. And let's look at the monthly and see where the 10-day falls. So it is trading above the 10-day monthly. That's good. So things are looking healthy for this stock, but you never know. So if you're investing, just know which time frame you're trading on. If you're on the daily, then take a daily trade. You know, you don't want to get stopped out same day. You know, take a trade at, this 10-day moving average at 360, and then, zoom in on the 1 minute, here, and say the break of this 358. That 358's the bottom of the day. You could play low a day, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to look at these patterns on a day chart, you're going to want to make your exits somewhere on that same day chart. All right, what else we got here? Let's take a look at, we've looking at the SPY. Let's look at the Russell. The Russell's just kind of trading sideways here. Hopefully, and it can. Hopefully we get a couple more sideways days, and we can get some of these market leaders some more time to really catch up. The Qs, which is tech heavy. It's a tech heavy ETF. Looks like we had a nice push up into its resistance here and a sell-off. To me, that's looking weak, but we're in pre-market, so you can't really. These are 15-minute candles, so that's pretty big. That's a pretty big wick on a 15-minute candle. But the volume. Let's take a look at the volume. 66,000 shares. As to where like the market open, we're getting 5 million. So there's just not a lot of liquidity here, so people are just hop, skipping, jumping over each other to sell this. So you can't really take this too much into consideration in pre-market, at least personally. I mean, it depends. It all depends on how you trade. So I could be wildly wrong when it comes to somebody else's speculative. We got Ben Wilkins says, "Go and get it, David." Thank you, sir. I do appreciate your love and support. Ben's a good friend of mine. He's done some jiu-jitsu with me. I've got to teach his kids or coach his kids, not teach, but coach his kids in some baseball and some jiu-jitsu, some wrestling. He's awesome. He's an awesome trumpet player. I've watched him play some jazz music and took the whole family out to watch him play. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. And it's cool too because music's a lot. It's art, right? And so is trading. Trading is an art. You can't just look at these charts and go, "Oh, I'm going to get in, I'm going to get out." That's gambling. The art is knowing your risk. The art is knowing where your reward is and knowing the patterns, knowing the setups, knowing what you're looking for. Watching this paint the picture across the canvas and knowing when to take your trade, why you're taking it, and having that conviction so we can make some money. And we'll go over some of the trades. I'll go over some of the conviction here soon, but let's get through these indices. So hi, Ben. Good to see you. So let's see, Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft was beautiful because it had one of those earnings. Why they say don't gamble on earnings, don't play before earnings, or don't play during earnings. This is why. I mean, it shot up and pulled right back down, and this percentage move on the Microsoft after earnings was, what is this? 8.7%. So an 8.7% on something that only usually moves 2.4%, that's crazy. That'll get your socks knocked off, so be careful. But regardless, it held. It held these lows. Let's go back on the hourly just to see. So it held these lows here, and then it ripped back up. Now, just like everything else, like the SPY, we're hoping it's trading sideways. We don't want to lose all these gains. We want it to consolidate somewhere in this area to show us that it's strong. We want Microsoft to be trading above its 200-day moving average, show a bullish intention. If you're bearish, let me know, because I like looking at the bearish side of things too, because we are running right into resistance. Like if we look at the SPY, I drew this line up here a couple days before this ended up happening, but look at, these tops. If you're bullish, I mean, this is a blow off top. We could be headed right back down, so. Four Seasons, thanks for the thumbs up, brother. Guys, if you haven't already, I would love it if you could like and I tried to practice this, like and subscribe right there. There we go. Yeah. All right, what's next? We got Apple. Oh, Apple. Apple is so dang strong. Look at this thing. Can we hold previous days? Can we stay green on the day? That's really the question. I'm gonna learn how to put polls up, and I'll put polls up, and we'll get people answering that, so we get a better sentiment, But yeah, Apple is probably the strongest thing right now. I mean, in comparison. Apple usually moves 2.7% in a day, and then on earnings, we've seen it rip up over 10%. So it's very volatile, and it could stay this way, once these things get legs. So it ripped up, it's trading above its 200-day moving average. On the weekly time, it's trading above its 30-day moving average, and on the monthly, not the 2-hour, the monthly, it's also trading above its 10-day. Just make sure, yeah. Things are looking good, guys. So, yeah, the reason why we zoom out on these is just to get an understanding of where we're at in the market. Because if we just zoom in, and all we're looking at is this, then we can't find these pockets of resistance, All these pockets of resistance areas, that's what I have mapped out here, areas where we're gonna see strong sell-off. When things come to highs like this, usually, and especially in a bear market, you're gonna see a lot of pushes up, you're gonna see a lot of resistance at these highs of days, and a lot of sell-offs. So we're expected to see some of these sell-off in Apple, in SPY, in Microsoft, in all the major indices, sure. What we want to see is those hold if you're looking for a more long bear bias terms. All right, so let's look at good old Google, Amazon, all looking relatively strong. Amazon's looking the absolute weakest. NVDA is looking strong just like the rest of them. AMD, we have that on there. Let's go through, guys, let's just take a look at AI really quick, because I know that's a spicy one. Everybody's keeping an eye on that. It is trading at its highs in pre-market, okay? This is going to be a big sell-off area, because if you see on this 1 hour, there is some sell-off here. So you're going to have to be careful, okay? And let's see what we got on the Gapper scanner here, guys. SECO, oh yeah. We're going to have to bring this one up. We'll put the SECO on the watch list. RVSN, oh goodness. RVSN, oh, it's already selling off into its push. QBTS, I think I already have this on my, but all right, let's go over a few of my trades while you're here. While we're in pre-market, we'll see how they're doing. We'll bring the SPY up over here so we get a sentiment and an understanding of what's going on while we're looking at our trades. So if anything wildly amazing happens, which I don't think that we have any data coming out, the only thing that is going on is we have earnings. I've already taken the liberty of pulling up all the earnings on here. pulled them all up, copied it, and what I use is I use a mark percentage changer. And what it'll do is it'll draw all my percentages, the highest percentage to the top. Because what I like to do is I like to play these earnings continuation trades. It's almost like earnings EP, but I'll play more than just the EP. I'll play the earnings continuations where if it looks strong, if we're in a strong market, if it's above all of the moving averages for my risk and reward. It seems complex, but if you hear me repeat it more and more, you'll see what my process is. So this was a breakout trade that I took on Friday. If you were here with me on the other channel, this is the whole reason why we made a new one. Trading's exciting, guys, and these breakout trades are very exciting. So we always need to revert back to the mean. We always need to make sure we relax a little bit, chill the hell out, and be sure that we don't get too excited about these things. So anyway, we had JSPR, which is a low float. I can't remember. I think it's around 100,000. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can look it up really quick. But let's just get through these. No, I got to. I have to now. Let's look up the float. JSPR. I should have already had this up. Okay, yeah, 100 million. It's showing me on, I use Float Checker. It's showing me between 91 and 1.3. I'm not going to go off that, so we'll go off the 91 float, okay? That's what we're going to roll with. So we got a 91 million float. So we know that this thing can and has the possibility of moving like a small float, right? But it's mid float. Roughly, it shouldn't move nearly as crazy, but regardless, we have an ADR of 17.4%, so we know it can. Okay, so you have to be careful, you have to protect yourself. So what I did here is when it broke out, this can be argued, breakout strategies can be argued, but I try and find, like patterns where, these triangles here. Okay, so you got a flat bottom, see how it's flat right here at this $1.50 area. After it breaks out, we could have got in here somewhere. I ended up taking this break, this previous high break. That's where I got in. And so my trade for this on this breakout is I took a small share size. I only took probably 25 shares, guys, and I'll add into it if the opportunity presents itself. But I always take small share size because that gives me the opportunity to hold on to not sweat on this trade. Now, I take bigger trades from here and there, but I don't suggest following my trades either. Don't follow my trades. Don't copy me. We're here to speculate. I'm here to entertain. If you're in a trade, let me know what you're in. I'll be happy to take a look at whatever charts. We can speculate on everything. So anyway, we got in right at this breakout, breaking this previous high. And we're holding, guys. I'm holding for 3 to 5 days on this. If the market's looking good after 3 days, I'll hold on till that 5th day, and then I'll cut half and then bring my stop up to break even. As of right now, I'm going to let this thing go, see what happens. But generally, if this thing were to break, I'm going to get out of this low of day. Okay, I probably won't stay in this thing much longer than this. All right. So my goal is to get at least 1R out of this. I'd like to see this thing go up, another, 20%. Would you say 20%? $2.35. Take half, and maybe it'll go higher. Let's take a look at Tesla. All right, Tesla's looking strong in the market. It's looking stronger than most everything. It's looking stronger than the SPY, than the Qs. It's looking stronger than Apple right now. I mean, it's pushing. But I take that back. It's looking stronger on the hourly. It's looking stronger on the 5-minute. Okay, but overall, Tesla's still trading under its 200-day moving average, guys. So we got to keep that in mind. So, thank you, Chris. I just got to compliment my buddy Chris. He also does jiu-jitsu with me. You'll see there's a common theme there. I have a lot of friends that do jiu-jitsu. I have a lot of friends that are very artistic, that do a lot of different things, and that's kind of where we all meet, is jiu-jitsu. Chris actually is a financial advisor, and I've talked with Chris quite often about finances because I get so excited about it, and he knows how I am. And that's why I started Lo-Fi trading as well, is because I get so excited. I'm so passionate about this. I love going over everything, the market. So I need to always revert back to that mean, you know. And Chris knows me. He knows how excited I am, and he would go out for lunches, breakfast actually. After jiu-jitsu, we'd go out for breakfast, and he would talk finances to me for hours. He would just feed and shovel all this information to me. And I'd probably ask him the same question 30 times. But hey, I'm starting to retain some of it, huh? All right, let's see. Tesla still pushing up on the hourly, looking very good. It's going to come into this resistance. It's not just a high, but it's a very psychological area of $200, guys. So can Tesla break $200 today? If it breaks $200, I'm really going to be watching this thing, because when Tesla runs, Tesla runs. It's already extended from its 10-day moving average, though. So it's just so hard. It's in that oversold or overbought RSI, so it's just so hard. But you know how Tesla can be sometimes. I mean, if we look back on its previous days, you know. But even then, extended from that 10-day, it reverts back to that mean, guys, you know. Extended from the 10-day, it's reverting back to that mean. So I'm sticking to my rules. I won't be buying any more of Tesla until it pulls back to that 10-day. So, hell, that being said, maybe I sell my few shares. I got 2 shares of it here. I sell these 2 shares. You know, I'm cooking. I'm doing great. But I know how Tesla is. I'm already in profit on this, guys. If this comes back to my stop loss, I break out for break even for these last 2 shares. I started with 5. I sold 3 at the top here. Okay, I'm waiting for these last 2 shares to get a nice break and a push through this 200. That's my goal for these last 2 shares. If not, you know, I break even for this trade, and I'll take the money that I've already made from this trade and I'll carry on. No sweat. No sweat trade. That's what I'm all about. Next up, we got XM. This was an earnings continuation play that's not looking too pretty. But the good thing about this trade is I've already made my profit. This is another no sweat trade. All right. This thing broke up through, and I take that flat bottom top, bought it through, risking the low of this day. All right. After it breaks through, I hold on to this thing, and after 3 days, I sell half. After I sell half, it spikes up, of course. And this thing's been trading sideways. I brought my stop loss up to break even now. Very, very simple, guys. I'm not going to lose money on this trade. All right? I've already made money on this trade right here. I made 1R right here. 1R meaning 1 risk to reward. Here's my risk. Here's my reward. I made that 1R, 1 to 1R. And now I'm holding onto that last half, either for break even or for a very exponential growth. That's what we always want, right? Exponential growth. Oh, that's good coffee. You gotta have some good coffee when you're trading, guys. All right, let's take a look here. Take a peeky gander, see what's going on. See if I catch up on everything. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure we're sending the link out. We gotta get the link out to everybody, because everybody want to be watching this. Sorry guys. Let's see here. We'll have to figure that one out. Let's go on to the next trade. So DT, if you were with me the last on the old channel when I first started this, I was going over DT and how every time I opened this trade I had to hold my breath. So this is one of those trades where I did oversizing. Okay, I did oversizing. I didn't play this right, but it worked out in my favor because the market was strong. Okay, so I got in on this break, but when I got in, which is fine, it's okay, I can get in here. But when I got in here, I ended up grabbing 100 shares of this. Now, I'm not going to make up any excuses. It's pretty simple. It was my fault. I bought 100 shares. My risk tolerance is more like 15 or 20 shares. And, you know, I did it. So I had to put my big boy pants on, and I had to do what any trader does and deal with the consequences. I only realized because in aftermarket, when we had a small tick down and the range wasn't that tight, I lost $15 in one tick. Now, I mean, $15, right? It's no big deal. But I could wake up the next morning knowing that this thing moves 3.6%, having 100 shares in there, I could lose quite a bit of money. Okay, so I didn't like my comfortability in that trade. When I woke up the next morning, I was already up. Okay, I sold 25 at open and 25 at the break, and then I brought my stop loss up to break even. After the second day, before the end of the day, I sold another 25 because I want to be able to sleep well at night. I don't want to have to worry about, you know, just losing a ton of money. You know, even though it wouldn't be a ton, if I lost money here and on every other trade I'm in, it would all add up and it would be a lot of money. So small trades, keeping it chill. So DraftKings was another trade. Let's see, it's 8:30. We got 1 hour, guys, till market open. 1 hour till market open. I'm pumped. Oh yeah, black. Coffee's black and delicious. I can feel it in my plums. All right, what are we looking at here? Okay, so DraftKings. Okay, so look, guys, I'm convinced on DraftKings. I am biased on DraftKings, but I use these technical analysis, these technical patterns to kind of really like add to my conviction. Okay, so I like DraftKings. There's a few reasons. I got a brother-in-law, and he got me interested in it. I don't do any sports betting or anything like that. If you do sports betting, let me know which one do you use. Is it DraftKings or is it what's the other one? FanDuel? Which one do you use? FanDuel is not IPO'd. Okay, I did check them out. DraftKings is the only one that I have heard of in my area that has IPO'd. Hey Tim, congratulations, DW, kill it. Tim is, you know, I've always been a young entrepreneur, and one of my biggest things was mowing lawn. I wanted to be a landscaper right away, and he was my first bid, and he's always taken good care of me, and I've always taken good care of his lawn, and absolutely love it. So thanks for stopping in, Tim. Thank you. So anyway, back to DraftKings. DraftKings here. There's quite a few reasons why I have conviction. One, that's all I hear about. I took my little brother out and celebrated him having a child. We had a diaper party, and these boys couldn't even get off their phones because they needed to talk about DraftKings and their sports betting and how much they win or how much they lost, but mostly how much they win, right? So so when I hear about those things, it starts, you know, ringing bells. Now, we do have to keep in mind because they do have earnings on the 16th. All right, keep that in mind, guys. Earnings on the 16th. So if you take any kind of bet in this and earnings is coming, remember it's a gamble at earnings. It's a gamble. You never know what's going to happen. You might feel like you're certain, like you know that oh well they're doing amazing. Oh, they're making money hand over. Yeah, well the market might not react that way. So. At least that's how I take my trades. I never have too much in, or I do not speculate before earnings, only after earnings, because it's very volatile after earnings. And if you can get those earnings continuation pushes that I like to play, you can capitalize like I'm showing you on some of these trades. So anyway, DraftKings, let me give you my reason for conviction since we got plenty of time before open. Reverting back to the mean here. So DraftKings is trading higher, okay? But when I found DraftKings, I noticed that it was bumping its head on this 200-day moving average. Every time it's came up off of this huge fail, it's came up and it's bumped its head on its 200-day moving average, okay? Each bump cost it a little bit further down, okay? Except for right here. It still made a new lower low. okay? But after this next push, it started riding this 10-day moving average. It broke through its 200-day moving average, and it pushed up higher on volume, okay? Now, it is in its overbought area, okay? Which, that's okay. We, just like I've been saying, we want to see this thing consolidate. The higher we can see it consolidate, the higher, tighter flag we can see it form, the more conviction I'm going to have. But it's still a little extended from that 10-day, and I'm waiting to add into this position for it to come down and get a little bit closer to that. So it might take a week, it might take 2 days, we don't know. I might be adding into this thing today, but I will not add until it comes back down to my 10-day moving average, okay? I hope it's up here when I have to add, you know, I really do, but that's just how swing trading goes. So it's above its 200-day moving average, it's following its 10-day, okay? Now, if we look at a weekly, we want to see it trading above this 30-day moving average, okay? That's using the Stan Weinstein's stage trend analysis, okay? If you guys ever want to know anything more, I always have all the information that I'll be bringing up to you, regurgitating to you. I always have their links, okay? This is Stan Weinstein stage analysis. If you want to watch it, he's got courses on it. You could just read about it. You could YouTube it. But basically, you have these stages. Stage 1, where it's trading through the 30-day. Stage 2 is where it's trading above its 30-day. Okay? You want to catch these stage 2s if you are bullish. Okay? So that is the weekly. Okay? And then we have a monthly that I like to look at. The monthly, we want to see above its 10-day moving average. Okay? And right here is the daily. Whoopsie. Let's go to the monthly here. It's above this 10-day moving average. Look at this. I mean, if this isn't a trend change, I don't know what trend changing is. And that is a tongue twister. You guys try and say that 10 times fast. Holy cow. Todd Williams, good morning. That's the man right there. Yeah. Todd Williams. Yeah. That's not a guy you want to piss off. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see. Back to DraftKings. Go back to the daily here. We want to make sure that as long as we're trading above that, and if I want to add into this, we're going to add in somewhere around this 10-day moving average, okay? So you can see where I took this break. I took this hourly break into consolidation, breaking this area, and I'm holding on to this, right? So break, I added back in, and it took off. We don't have very many shares in this one. We only got 20 shares, all right? We're up $35 from a decision I made back here, right? And this is a trend change. This thing can come back down here and I could add in and we could take off a little higher, but we're looking for that further move. We're looking for this thing to move up into this area, okay? Into this area. We have obvious resistance here, you know, but we want to see that trend change. We want to see it break, and that's why we want to see consolidation underneath it in order for it to continue higher, okay? So, guys, we've been going over a lot of the higher indices. Let's take a look at some of these lower float names really quick and see exactly what's going on. So AI did end up breaking its highs in pre-market, and it's pulling back. If you guys aren't familiar with AI is this stock that just came out of nowhere when ChatGPT came about. We could take a look at some of the news on this to see what's actually like going on inside AI, and see, you know, why it's so crazy. But to me, this is just a buzz. This is just a buzz. This is just what people are latching on to. If you think I'm wrong, go ahead and tell me why you think I'm wrong in the comments. You see any reason why the actual company AI is kicking butt right now? I want to know why. Let's see. Oh, Randy Worrell, that's my grandma. In my day, stocks meant how many cows can we sell this weekend? And you know, it's so funny because that's how it all originated, right? Trading, I mean, traders always want to trade something. So we started with livestock, you know, And, you know, we did it in so many different ways. When I was a kid, we did it with Pokemon cards. When you did it back in the day, baseball cards, right? I mean, there's so many tiers of trading, and everybody can somehow, some way, have some form of confluence when it comes to trading. And that's what I love about it. You know, we could go all the way back, you know, to the tulip craze. It's people were trading tulip bulbs and tulips, right? It was just nuts. I don't know. I just love it. So it's pretty exciting. Grandma, I'm glad you're in here. I'm glad you could stop in and say hi. I appreciate you. I appreciate your time and your love and your support, and those pancakes with chocolate chips every morning. Those were delicious. Made me a little chunky, but they were delicious. All right, let's take a look at the gap up scanner. Looks like SEO. Let's zoom in here on the 5-minute. SECO, we're trading at 377. This actually looked like it could hold. I mean, it's bouncing off this VWAP area. We'll see what we get in the opening. We'll see if it wants to take off or not. QBTS, this was a runner for previous from Friday. It gapped up 30% on Friday, and it's having a continuation in pre-market here. So that might be something, if it gets a little bit more volatile, we might want to look at, but it's really not that volatile right now. RVSN looks like it gapped and crapped. It looks like it traded right into this area. If we look, this is the daily, and I'm looking back here, and this is its highest traded volume, and it traded on this area. Okay, we could even mark its VWAP area, and you can see it came right up into this highest traded volume previously, and it sold right off. You know, but it's trying to push back up. I mean, it's trying to hold, so it's something we'll keep an eye on. If we go through some of these, we can go through my old trades as well, but I guess we should finish going through some of the trades that I already have. SoFi is another trend trade. This is, you know, really simple trade I took. I took it a little extended from this 10-day, I'll have to admit, but you have to understand, I played this as an earnings gap up. Okay, so that we had this big earnings gap up here. Earnings came out, surprise. Where did it open at? Let's see where it opened at. Here we go. All right. So it opened right here. So it opened up 10%. Anything over 10% catches my eye. It's a big thing. 10% gap up earnings. Anything bigger than that, you know, it's really got me thinking. But basically, I took this when it broke this area, and I added it to it when it pulled back, which brought my average up to the 676. All right, let me zoom out to the hourly, make it a little easier to see. So it gets me in the 676 area. Okay. Now, just like DraftKings, I don't want to add into this. I'm hoping it holds out up there in the 750s area to hopefully give this 10-day moving average a chance to catch up. Okay. If this 10-day moving average can catch up as we consolidate, I think I would even add into this trade even more. I have a few shares in this. We got 75 shares in SoFi, guys. Just 75. We're down $9 on the day. We're up 43 total. I have not taken profit because, let's see, I took this trade. Oh, this is a trend trade. That's why. We're not taking any profit on this. We're going to hold on to this for a bigger move higher. I'm looking for this 14 area to start taking profit. Now, we do have resistance on the way, but we are above the 200-day moving average. We are above that 30-day weekly moving average. And we are above that monthly moving average. All right, you guys see that? Beautiful. Love it. Me too. Good. Oh, we do got to do a little something we got to keep in mind. It is my own preservation. This is live. This is YouTube. A lot of people don't do this. Okay, this is live trading. I'm putting myself on the line for you, and you take any of this as entertainment. If you enjoy it, if you want to help support me, you can like or subscribe right There it is. And right here are my crutches. So if you didn't feel like subscribing, you can give me a petty subscribe. And subscribe because I'm on crutches. Well, I'm not really on them right now. I'm just sitting on my butt. But at least we're moving forward. We're doing something with it, baby. And I love it. I love it. It's probably the best thing that's happened to me. It has. I busted my knee, and I get to learn how to articulate my commentary to help speculate and regurgitate all that information back up to a few viewers that are willing to listen. So I love it. I hope you love it. So anyway, back to AI. I love speculating on AI. I really do, just because it's such a buzzword. This Chat GPT that everybody talks about. Chat GPT is really, really cool. I actually just use, and if you don't know what Chat GPT is an artificial intelligence that was released to the public for free that anybody can go to. It's called open.ai. And you can, that OpenAI, you can go on there and you can type in whatever you want. You can type in, write a cover letter for my new job. Okay. So when you ask them to write that cover letter for that new job, you just give it some very detailed description, not very detailed, but some detail, like what the job is for. If not, it'll give you a very generic. So the more detail you give it, the more detailed its cover letter will be. And I know firsthand because I actually used it for my previous cover letter that I submitted for a resume. I had a cover letter that I had written up that I liked. And then I said, well, let's see if ChatGPT was going to do a little bit better than me with this cover letter, fixing my tie, and let's see what ChatGPT can do, And it bested me. It did. It's very clean, it's very uniformed, and it's very straight to the point. Stu Clot. Good morning, Stu. I am very happy that you're here. Yes, you have used ChatGPT. Yeah, man, it's amazing. There's so many different things that you can use. I actually, I don't do any coding. I do find it very interesting, coding, simply because there's a lot you can do on OBS, which is the platform I'm using today to help run my stream. So if you use ChatGPT, you can help code in Python to upload in OBS. And I know that might sound confusing to some, and it is pretty confusing. Even when I started it, I was just scratching my head, have to call the wife in here for some help, But anyway, back to stocks, guys. We'll come back to ChatGPT in just a second, but let's take a look at the SPY and see how we're doing. So it looks like we're hanging around that 410 area still. Remember, we can come all the way back down to 400 and still have that bullish sentiment. Okay, so I'm hoping the higher the better. If we can hold out and continue to consolidate in this area and wait for some of these moving averages to catch up, I think we'll have a lot better chance at moving higher and moving higher stronger. If you look, I got a lot of lines here, guys. I think we can get rid of this one now because it has broken that area, and we can always put that back on there. So this was its first trend before the high break. So if we revert back to that mean and we just bring this back out here, we can just use this just as something to eyeball. It's not something to get us into the trade. It's just something to say, hey, this was the last trend that we're on. If we break through this, we might get a little bit more concerned. So just something to keep an eye on here. But this 410 area is very, very interesting. But yeah, the whole reason why we have this AI up is because ChatGPT. It's such a buzzword. It's making people just, in every correlation, every speculation, every news article that anybody sends out, it's like, yeah, we're using AI too. Let's go over Hive really quick, guys. It looks like Hive is gapping down. We're going to hold on to Hive until it actually breaks this low of day, because I took this breakout of the high top. We have to give this some room. Now, the cool thing about playing these breakouts is I don't have any sweat in these trades right now because I'm backtesting, trading these strategies. meaning I don't take a lot of share size. So when this broke out, I took 25 shares. Okay, so right now I'm down a whole $1.80. Okay, that's why I have a mental stop here. I don't have a hard stop because I'm trying to learn and understand these. When it comes to these, I focus more on my percentage gain. I don't look at the dollar amount. So I'm taking enough that I keep an eye on it, 25 shares rather than just one share, but not enough where I'm gonna hurt or damage my account or make me sweat when I'm trading, okay? Because nobody likes a sweaty trader, right? Nobody likes a sweaty trader. You don't wanna sit by that guy. No way. Gross. So AI looks like it's holding out in pre-market. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. You wanna see it. You'd like to see things go higher. Everybody does. If you don't, well then, be a hater. Carvana, yeah, Carvana is one of those stocks. I played Carvana. I didn't hold out forever, but if we look at Carvana, let's look at the Carvana on the hourly. It makes it so much easier to look at trades like this. If you look at Carvana on the hourly, you have these huge setups, right? Where you get these tops, they just can't break through, right? But then you get these bases that form too. And you can't see these unless you're on an hourly, right? If you're too far zoomed in, you're not gonna see them. And on the daily, you can see them too. But it's nice to see where they're gonna break. And you gotta keep an eye on them. You have to have your alerts set. You know, you gotta be charting every day. You know, if you want good results, you need to be charting every day, and you need to make sure, hey, you know, I know my charts, I know what's going on, and I know what my game plan is. First, where's my risk? So when I got in this, you know, on this, oops, we're looking at Hive now. When I first got in this break a high a day, I took very small share size, guys. Very small share size. It broke up and it consolidated. Now here's where I went wrong. I didn't use a moving average, okay? If I would have used this moving average, I would have been just okay for this break. But I didn't. This is an hourly break a high a day. So I got out when it consolidated. Which is probably the worst time to get out, especially in one of these trades, okay? But I made money, you know, I'm not complaining. But when you see things like this, it makes you think, hey, are we going to see another one of these? Are we going to see another one of these right here? Another one of these right here? We could, but it's starting to get a little extended, okay? It's a little extended, and look at this range. This is where you can make some money, guys. I mean, $11 to $20, you can make some money here, but it's getting a little too risky for me. I mean, you have to really extend that's 41%, right? From its lows to its highs, just in this area. That's the range that it put in one day. I mean, you can make some money, but that's it's a little too speculative for me. So if we go to Amazon, hi Gary, good morning. Gary, thank you. I appreciate you supporting the channel. So Amazon is by far in all the indices the worst stock right now. If we just run through here, so like Microsoft, just to make this really easy, let's use the 200-day moving average. The Microsoft is above its 200-day moving average. Apple is also above its 200-day moving average. Google above its 200-day moving average, barely. We'll see if it might open up underneath it. Nvidia above its 200. Amazon, but see with the thing with AMD. But if we go back to Amazon, it's trading below this 200-day moving average. So it came out with earnings. Okay, it pushed up and it caught this 118, 120 area. All right, we can go ahead and get rid of this here. It came up and it touched this area resistance, and if you look here back on the daily, it's bumped its head on this area quite a few times, this 120, okay? So if you look in pre-market, or aftermarket, actually, it came up and it actually touched this area. You can't see it on the daily, but on the hourly, you can see it. It came up and it touched this 118, 120 area, and it sold off hard. It bounced back up to its VWAP area, and it's been selling off ever since. Now, here's the thing with Amazon. It came back down, and it's looking like it's trying to find support, okay? Amazon needs to find some support here. because if you look on its average trend, trended trajectory is straight down off of the 200-day moving average. It's bounced its head off this 200-day moving average every single time. So until Amazon starts trading above its 200-day moving average, above its 30-day weekly, which it's trading, it looks like it's trading just above it just now, and over its 10-day monthly, which it's not. Once it gets above all three of those key areas, that would be an area that I would consider a trend change in a stage 2 uptrend. But until then, I'm bearish on Amazon. I don't want it to come down because it is one of the highest weighted stocks in a lot of our higher indices, our grouped indices. And if Amazon comes down, so does my 401k, so does your Roth IRA, so do all of those. Now, it's not going to affect it 100% because you're going to be spread out in those assets. But we don't want Amazon to fail, right? It's big. It's one of the biggest weighted in the S&P 500. Okay, so Amazon's not looking healthy. It's the weakest stock out of all of our groups right now. It's the weakest that we have, unfortunately. But we're definitely going to keep an eye on Amazon today and the whole week upcoming to see if it can't hold this $100 area. If we can hold this $100 area for Amazon, which I think is a great psychological area, you know, I even want to just pull this down to the $100 because the $100 is a very psychological area. I might actually buy up some of these in the $100 area, which is coming close. It's coming close to it. But again, it really goes against my buy rules. I don't want to get it in anything until it's showing me momentum moving forward, momentum moving higher. You know, Amazon, it still could come way down. You never know. You never know. But other than that, the market's looking great. You know, look at Tesla. We got a few shares in Tesla still. We bought this break, and because we love Tesla's, you know, these breaks. You know, when Tesla makes these breaks on the daily or the hourly, when you see these huge, you know, pockets, and you can play these breaks, they usually get a nice continuation higher. We got out just before it hit this 200 psychological 200-day 200 moving or $200 average. I can't speak right now. $200 psychological area before it came up to this area, and its high of the year, if I remember correct. Is this the high of the year? Let's see. No, but back in December, the high since December. So we'll see if we have a continuation on this or not. I don't know. I think if it can consolidate for a while, if we give it a few more days, it'll be able to push higher. You know, but we'll see. Let's go back to JSPR. This is that breakout trade, guys. I would love to see this get legs. It would just be great. You know, 25 shares, such a small share size. And, you know, you get just a nasty push higher, you know. It's fun to speculate, you know, but we'll see what we get on it. We'll see what we get. I'm really interested about this XM because I love these continuation patterns on these earnings plays. Let's see, it's almost 9 o'clock, guys. It's almost 9 o'clock. We got 9 in here watching. How you guys doing today? What are you guys watching? I want to know what the sentiment is. If you guys got any small caps that you're watching, let me know. I love to speculate on small caps too. We can actually go through some of my past trades here. I got some of them saved, like this BBAI. Oh, you guys are gonna love this BBAI. Very small float. Here, I'll bring it up really quick for you. I'll bring it up. We'll figure out exactly the float so we know exactly what's going on with it. BBAI. All right, we have, if we look at float checker, I always like to go here to use float checker. We got about a 4.5 million or 4 million float. Okay, what this tells me is how fast this stock's going to move. Okay, I always check before I get in, before I start allocating allocating any personal money into it. You know, you always check so you know how fast this thing's moving. So when I seen this BBAI, I noticed that we had this this break here. Okay, so we had this first break, and I think I was in this once already, and then it consolidated and it came down, and I got out of it because it didn't just do what I expected it to. And then when it came back up and it broke this area again, I got in this the next day. It came down, it touched, caught, and it broke this. So if I make I'm making it with my thing, but if you make a line here, you can see that it pushed up through, it held, and it carried up higher, okay? And I held on to the stock. I held on to it till about here, okay? Because it was giving me all this whipsaw action and consolidation. So I'm learning now. You'll see that I've talked about this a few times where I get into these stocks and then I'm afraid to waste any more mental capacity. And so what do I do? I sell. I sell early because these are the breakout trades, guys. These are the breakout trades that I'm practicing. Okay, I have 2 months on these breakout trades. It's just something new, and it's going to be fun and exciting for the channel for you guys to see me take some of these breakout trades. So if I get an alert, we get a good day in the market, you'll see me take some of these breakout trades. They're fun, they're quick, they're fast. You'll see how I get to set my trades. Other than that, we're going to be keeping an eye on earnings. So right now, our highest marked up percentage in earnings is DSKE. Nothing going on here. We only got 6% markup on an earnings play. We're not even looking at earnings right now, okay? We're going to wait until it gives us something juicy. It might give us right at the open. It might give it to us 10 minutes before the open. But we just got to sit back and wait and let my scanner here do the talking, okay? So then we got, let's see. Just back to BBAI. So yeah, it pushed up higher, and you know, if we can wait and get this area where, you know, okay, we get a high push, a big push here, pulls back, it follows the 10-day moving average, and it gets really, really tight here, okay? That's why I played this break. That's why I got into the stock. I got out about right here. If you're ever in a stock, okay, and you want it to go straight up, all you have to do is let me know what stock you're in. It's that simple. I'll buy one share, I'll sell that share, and the stock will skyrocket. I'm like your genie, you know. Just tell me what stock you're in. I'll sell out of that stock, and it will go to the moon. Right here, perfect example, guys. Perfect, beautiful breakout trade. I mean, this is just a beautiful trade right here, guys. I made some good money off this. A small amount. You guys will see. It's a small calculated risk share size because my whole goal is to survive till tomorrow. I love to trade. I love to speculate, and you can't trade, you cannot speculate unless you know where your damn risk is, right? You know where your risk is, then you will be able to trade tomorrow, right? Don't oversize. Don't get any sweaty trades. We don't want to be a sweaty trader, right? You'll hear me say that numerous times. If my hand starts to sweat, I need to revert back to the mean, relax, and find out where my risk is. Sell off whatever I'm too sweaty in. Just like DT, guys. DT I was too sweaty in, and look, it's pulling back. That's the great thing. I've already made my profits. I don't even want to really see the P&L on that, you know. Just don't even worry about it. Let it sit. So let's take a look at another one. Carvana, we just went over. This is another nice trade that I took. I capitalized on the first push up, but did not capitalize on the rest. So we're learning to hold on to our trades for a little longer. Let's take a look at, did not trade PRAX, but PRAX is pulling back to that 10-day moving average. Let's see if it respects it. We need to bring up SPY and see where SPY is at, guys. We don't want to get too deterred. Cool looking crutches in the back. Hey Howie, good to see you. Thank you for your love and your support. Yeah, these crutches here, no big deal. No big deal, guys. This is all fake. It's all a joke. It's just to get sympathy subs, by the way. Subscribe. Do it now, or forever hold your peace. We got Ford up here. Let's see how Ford's doing. Yeah, Ford took a little tank on earnings here, and you never like to see it, but it might hold out. It might hold out. I mean, it's trying to stay above this 10-day moving average on the daily. It's also trying to stay above this 200-day moving average, and it's got all this weird gappage going on here in between it. So we'll see if this is some love. We'll see if this is support. Man, this is I like this. See how tight that is? Almost the same way I took that same trade on DraftKings. Like look at DraftKings here, guys. You look at DraftKings, this is where I took this trade. Above its 200, finding its support on the 10-day moving average. I'm taking a look at Ford, and I'm seeing the same thing. Now, Ford's a very slow mover. It's 3.3%, so I'm not that interested. But for a long-term account, if this might be a decent area. But this thing could tank. This thing could go straight to 0 too, so you never know. But it is still trading above its 200-day moving average. It is still above its 10-day moving average, and I do find this very interesting. The only reason why I don't have much convicting is just because it's not finding support on the 10-day. Okay, we don't have any actual support, anything discerning saying, hey, I do want to take this on the 10-day. It does look like it's slowing. It does look good. We're going to keep an eye on this, and we're going to go ahead and do this just so we can say, hey, this is where we were talking about it. This right here. All right, and we'll come back to that. So Root is a stock that my buddy Stu, a friend and mentor of mine, showed me. This is just one of those. Maybe it is. I'm not 100% sure if this is the one he showed me or not, but it is on our watch list. We're keeping an eye on it. It's very extended still from its 10-day. Moving average. It's below its 200-day moving average, so this isn't a stock that's really in my realm. Okay, but we're gonna keep an eye on it. We got Clove. I know for a fact this is one that he's looking at. MSGM. So MSGM, you guys, this is a fun one to tell you about. All right, Coach. Coach says he's got to go. Keep up the great work. Good stuff. Yeah, that's Coach Todd Williams. He's awesome. He does jiu-jitsu. Monroe on East 2nd Street. If you guys are ever looking to do some jiu-jitsu, go to Monroe. Go to East 2nd Street. Find that man. He will teach you some really cool stuff. Jiu-jitsu is one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life, and that's why I keep showing up. And that's why I'm here today, because when you find issues, when you find things that are hard, you go head on into them. And the market is one of those things. The market beat me up for a long time until I finally reverted to the mean. Found something to help keep me calm while I trade. Started taking very small share size and working with risk in mind first. If you work with risk in mind first, you will absolutely be on a positive trajectory. Even if you're losing money, you won't lose it all, right? Mind your risk. Mind your risk, earn your Rari. So MSGM is one of those trades. I label this as a gamble trade, okay? It did have a risk reward, but I labeled it gamble just because I'll always remember it as a gamble, okay? So when I looked at this and I seen how volatile this thing really was, okay? Just how crazy volatile this thing was. Where is your risk when you get into something that moves? Let's just take a peek. So we woke up and it's 300%. 300% move. What's your risk, guys? I can tell you right now exactly what your risk is. It's however many shares you buy. If you buy 2 shares of this, your risk is $50. Your risk is your total amount that you're purchasing, because this thing could very easily go right back down to 0, right back down to $3 or 0. They could delist, right? Okay, so with that in mind, I wanted to be in this if it started to break this trend. It held its base and it broke its trend. Right here, see this? It broke, it started to make this new trend. It consolidated for a little bit in its high volatile area. It came down, it caught a bid at its base, and it broke through this 15-minute consolidated area. It broke through, and I bought 1 share, risking the $24 or $25 where it was at. The next morning when I woke up, I sold here. It's that simple. Now I could have woke up and I could have been $25 short, but that was the risk I was willing to take as a trader. Okay, you won't see me doing a lot of these trades. You will not see me doing these, but it's fun to speculate and it's fun to take these risks from time to time, but you need to know what you're doing. You could have easily, very, very easily bought 100 shares of this, thought you were rich in the morning, thought you were going to be more rich, held, okay? Thought, okay, well, it's going to bounce. Doesn't go anywhere. Okay, well, it's going to bounce. And you could still be holding on to this thing, and you could be down thousands and thousands of dollars, guys. So keep that in mind when you're looking at these. It can be extremely scary how volatile it is. 9 o'clock. We got 30 minutes till market open. KAL. This is another one that I was looking at, guys. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This reminds me a lot of like BBAI. KAL is a very volatile mover too. See, look at these. Wicks up, pull down, wick up, pull down, wick up, pull down. Right here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. You know, and it's looking like if we can form that base, we might have the same type of trade. You know, could, you know, it's got a lot of these accumulation setups. This accumulated over a long period of time too. So we'll see. Looks like crap on this. Looks like crap on the daily. Yep. Yeah, you guys gotta understand that there's different trades. There's different trades. So this is a low cap. These are low cap, small float. And when you're playing these low cap, small float trades, you're looking at a totally different time frame. You're looking at the daily because you want to see its history. Okay, but you're taking these trades on the 5 minute. Some people 15. Some people even on the 1 minute. You know, that's not liquid right now. That's not very liquid, so hopefully it can get liquid. Hopefully we can see some more volatility show up, and hopefully we can see a little bit more action in KLA. So, what are you guys watching? You guys watching anything? We got some traders in this room. QUBT. This thing, it's starting to ramp up. What are we up right now? Let's see what the gapper scanner. QBT, we're up 10%. Okay. We want to see, guys, I mean, when I first started, we were seeing 40 to 60 percenters, you know, on a daily basis. Every day you'd wake up, you'd look at this gapper scanner, and you'd see a whole list of things. You'd have to go through them and figure out which one was the best, you know? And that was before I even knew what I was doing. And now I wish that we could see those markets, you know? It's starting to warm up, but, you know, it's nothing crazy. It's nothing to get too excited about, but there are still a lot of opportunities in this market. There are a ton of opportunities in the market, and I'm showing you some of them right here today. This BBAI was a beautiful trade. I should still be in it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. We refrain from using those words the most that we can on this show. HSCS, very high volatile mover. I called this out last Friday. This is one of those low floats. If we look up HSCS on the float checker, HSCS is a 5 million, between 5 and 6 million float. Okay, this is a rip your feet off, rip your socks off, rip your face off, rip your something off stock. Okay, this could really hurt you. It's moving 25%. Okay. So when I took a look at this, I'm zoomed in here on the daily, and I'm looking for the biggest pockets of volume. And if I look back here, I find these big pockets of volume, okay? And then what I do is I go on like the hourly or the 2 hour, the 4 hour, and I'll go back here, and I'll mark this in the highest traded VWAP area. So see how here's high, this is high volume, high volume, high volume. I try and get the average. of this. So I'll put it somewhere in the middle, and I like the psychological areas. So the psychological area could be $3.75, $3.50, or $4. Just those key level areas. So that way, when you come back over here and you see that this thing's gapped up in the morning and it touches these areas, and look at this, almost $4. You could use $4 as a risk, and you would have worked out. Everything would have been just fine for you. If you're new with us, I got a self-preservation sub right here. I'll get better with it. Backwards image. We'll get better. We'll get better. Stick around. You'll see it. Get better. You might even see me use the crutches once if I gotta pee. Let's see. Yeah, this HSCS. I'm expecting HSCS to continue to fade here because, well, I take that back. If we look at it in its previous volume, let's just zoom out here. We'll look at its previous volume. Its previous volume's got 28 and 23. So we're looking at roughly 50 million traded then, and now we're getting a push of 77 and 66. So you're looking at almost 3 times the amount of volume getting pushed here. So can we see the sustainable push? Can we see it move higher? Have I looked at AMC yet? Oh, we got some apes in here already. That's beautiful. We'll take a look at AMC. Actually, AMC looks like it's catching a bid. It's selling off here, but it's trading higher than I anticipated. I think some of us can call this a dead cat bounce. I just got a great text from my brother Zach. He said he would love to watch, but some guy just keeps on talking on there. Some ugly mug keeps talking on there. Whatever. I hope you liked and subscribed. We love you anyway. But yeah, AMC. AMC. That's my commentary on AMC. Yep. That's all I got. That's all I got for AMC, homies. Yeah. Tyler, every day. Every day, brother. I'm going to be here Monday through Friday. So not every day. So Monday through Friday, we're going to be doing this 8 until 12. If you want to wake up with me, put me in your pocket if you'd like. I'll be playing some lo-fi music for lo-fi trading. And hopefully we can gain ourselves a nice group of people to help support the channel, to support each other, and to bounce ideas off each other. There ain't nothing better than coming into a trade and saying, hey, look, this is my trade in Tesla, and here's why. And somebody will say, well, hey, look, it's too high on the RSI, and then you look back. Well, if you look back the last time Tesla ran, when it was running on our high RSI, and it wouldn't sell off, and we could go back and forth and speculate on anything that has to do with the stock market. I love it all, guys. I love it all. Looks like Meta is trading at that 188. It pushed back up from that 185, 184.50 area again. It's a beautiful thing. You guys, you gotta love it. Meta is very weighted in the indices. It's very highly weighted in the indices, and it took the market by surprise with these earnings. When they came in higher than expected with higher guided revenue, this thing is in the oversold like crazy right now, and it's looking really good for Meta. Meta cannot break down from this 185. It might, you never know. It could very well, but we know for a fact that anything could happen in this market. We're just here to speculate. Let's take a look at our trades, guys. Let's see how JSPR is doing. It's still holding out there at the top. Nothing's really going to happen until open. You can see it's, other than this day, it's pretty well dead in the pre-market. This day was pretty volatile, but it was after its huge push up. So we're not going to see too much with JSPR until after the market open. And hopefully we see this thing gap up that 17% that it has the ability to move. So if you are here with me today, just know the whole reason why I'm here is because I love to commentate, I love to speculate, and I love everything stock market. I'm an equities trader, and I will be here Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. So if you're interested, if you like reverting back to the mean and keeping things chill, that's what we do here. I will do all the talking for you. You can do some listening. And if you got any comments, questions, or concerns, go ahead and leave a comment in our chat box in our YouTube, and I will get to it as soon as I possibly can. Really appreciate you being here and supporting me. Just a quick backstory. The whole reason why I'm here is because I tore my MCL. It's not the best thing to do to your body. Not like I did it on purpose. But it brought this channel to me. It brought a lot of ability to sit down and relax and kind of work things over in my head. So I really appreciate this time that I'm having, and I just want to record it because this is like a journal. This is an opportunity to create a community of like-minded people, of people that support me, and so keep on keeping on, baby. As my grandma says, keep on keeping on. Tesla, still pushing, still following the same upbeat uptrend. You know, Tesla's doing Tesla things, guys. Looking strong. Let's go back to Amazon and let's see if it's doing its best to hold up. Yeah, I mean, it's slowing down here. You know, it looks like it's finally finding a bid, but we won't really know till market open if it's going to be able to hold this area. But I'm suspecting it's going to at least test that $100 area. And I feel like, Stu, if you're still listening, Stu Clout, if you're still listening, I really think that that's something that you would say. I think that if we brought up bookmaps on here, and if you were talking, you would say yes. It's going to be attracted to that $100 area, because I guarantee there's a lot of psychological traders that have a lot of liquidity on those books, and Amazon's going to want to pull that liquidity. It's going to want to pull down the algo traders, and everybody's going to want to pull it down, and it's going to want to catch that bid on that psychological $100 area. I could be wildly wrong, but we have this marked. Let's see if it does it. Let's see if it makes it down here today. It might not make it down here for another week. It might never test it at all. That would be cool too. Amazon never touches this 100 and just goes straight up. That's fine. I got some money wrapped up in the S&P 500. So if Amazon goes up, we're all making a little money. We got less than 15 minutes, guys. Eventually I will get a timer to go on the top of this, so that way when the market's getting ready to go off, it'll be real exciting to actually have that timer up there, and to actually maybe get a little bell or something, get a little bell and ring it. Yeah. So what's going on, guys? What are you guys watching today? You guys got anything going on? Anything that you're speculating on? Any trades from Friday that you're still holding on to? Anything that's making you a sweaty trader? If you're a sweaty trader, I want to know why and what we can do to fix that. Let's see what else we got. Google? Yeah, Google, it's really just trying to hold on to that 200-day. I think we need a couple more days in the markets to see if these leading indices are going to be able to hold up. And look at DT. DT's strong right now. How's SPY doing? Let's check on SPY. Okay. SPY's pulling down. Okay. It's trading below that 410 area that I talked about, which is this area where it's got that double the double top back here. And I'm expecting this to trade around here. I'm expecting it to trade sideways, maybe come down a little bit, but stay within this trend that we wrote here and stay above its 10-day, and hopefully very well defend this $400 area. Hopefully it's defending it at 407 at its best. But I think this 410 area is going to be where it's going to want to consolidate. So that's what we want, okay? So while these things consolidate, it's nice to see that DT is still looking strong, because that's my biggest trade right now. Okay? So we got to get, let's see. We got to send just a couple of things out, so bear with me here, guys. I just got to send a few things out. Let's see here. All right, things are looking good. I just got to find my buddy on here. Got a few more minutes, but got 10 more minutes, guys. 10 more minutes till market open. I hope you're excited. I'm excited. I'm trying to make sure that I get everybody that I can the link that I need to. Let's see if I can do this here. I guess I don't need to make any sound because you guys have music going on. All right. All right, there we go. So, what do we got going on, guys? What do we got? Oh, yeah. Oh, this gray? This gray? Oh, yeah. Oh, the market did that to me. More like I did that to myself, right? Yep. When you start taking too heavy a trades, you're going to start sprouting some gray hairs. If you start sprouting some kids, you're going to start sprouting some gray hairs. You know, you start taking on a little too much life. Try to take a little too much life on at once, you'll start sprouting gray hairs. And that is why I revert back to the mean and I say, hey, I'm happy that this happened to my knee because it gives me an opportunity to sit down, to relax, and to be with my own thoughts, you know, and create new, fun, adventurous things like this. So it's amazing and I love it. So I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you're all having a good morning. I hope if you're at work, you got me streaming in the background, sounding fantastic with my snowball microphone. One day at a time, guys. One day at a time. And I want to do one thing minimum every day to make this channel better, to make things entertaining, to become a better commentator, to bring more entertainment, to bring more joy, to bring more of everything to this channel, because I am excited to be here, and I want to be excited to be here every single day for you, Monday through Friday, 8 till noon, baby. That's 4 hours with me. Cool thing is I don't shut up, but you can shut me up if you wanted to by hitting the subscribe button. How often should I do this, guys? Subscribe button, right there. How often? Should I do it every 15 minutes? I don't want to spam you. You know? But it's fun. It's a little breakaway. SPY's trying to hold out here. Let's switch to the 1 hour. I'm not used to the 2 hour, and I don't know why I had it on there. Probably for the VWAP. Holding out at that 410 area. Let's take a look at AI, guys. AI. Still hanging out at those highs. And if you look at the 1 hour, these wick-offs right here, you'll hear me talk about these wick-offs. Like, you'll see me talking about, that's wick-offs in a down. I like wick-offs in an uptrend. So we'll see if it does anything here. I mean, it's all speculation. This big push was pushed up on relatively zero volume, you know, compared to its previous days. See, like most of its volume's not. So this got pushed up on no volume. So I'm expecting this to at least come down and test this VWAP area. So I'm thinking AI is going to at least come down and test this VWAP area. because this is a very, very highly volatile traded area. And if anything, you know, if it's going to at least come down to there, in my opinion. I could be wildly wrong. Grandma says, I don't know much about what you are talking about, but I love to hear you talk. Well, Grandma, I tell you this. If you open up your thing, I actually saved a little something for you that I could play for you on here right now. Since we got 5 more minutes till market open, so I will play this, and then we'll get right back to the thick, juicy SPY trading material that we have in front of us. So I took a quick recording right here of the baby, and maybe you'll get to hear him laugh. Let's see. There you go. I hope you got to see that, Grandma, and you heard him laugh. But yeah, he's my little trading baby. He's gonna make me go into Johnson & Johnson, right? All right, we're close to market open, guys. We got 4 minutes till market open. 4 minutes till market open. Remember, if we get too excited, we always need to revert back to the mean. Things move fast. Trades move fast. What are you watching? Make sure you got a risk reward in mind, and that if you take a trade, you are keeping that first and foremost as your trade. What is your risk? What is our risk? It looks like the HSCS is doing well, holding its highs. We're going to keep the SPY up on this channel while we go ahead and get ready for this market open. Big sip of coffee here. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful day. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my plums. All right, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes till market open. Oh, yeah. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I'm excited. I'm happy you're here. We got 8 people watching today. How many subscribers? I can change this number from 0. Somebody let me know how many subscribers I got. We got 8 subscribers. 8 watching with 8 subscribers? Goodness, guys. Let me change this number. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. We're changing this number. We're going to put an 8 up here. We're going to put an 8. Hi, Vivka. Where's my markers here, guys? Here it is. We're going to put an 8 up here. We're up to 8. 8 subscribers. Beautiful thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. I do. Nothing but love. And guys, we got 2 minutes, 30 seconds. 2 minutes, less than 3 minutes. However you want to say it, it is being said. All right. What? 11? I got 8 subscribers on my end. We'll see. I'll refresh a little later after market open. If we got 11 subscribers, I will change that number from an 8 to 11. That's a great start to the day. All right, we got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes till market opens. What are you watching? We got AI up over here. That is a buzzword. I know if you're stopping in here from YouTube, you know about AI. AI is going crazy today. And we're talking about not the stock specifically, even though yes, that is going crazy. We're talking specifically about artificial intelligence and its buzzword. I mean, everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it, guys. Whether you love it or you hate it, it can make you money. It can make you money. So let's see if it comes back down here, if AI comes back down here to test that area. We're going to zoom in on the 5 minute here. Zooming in sometimes can get me into trouble, but it's great for your entertainment, for you to see and understand what's going on live in the market as we talk. We have 1 minute, guys. 1 minute till market open. I don't know if you can tell, but I am excited. I'm loving every minute of this. This is why I'm here, because I love to speculate, I love to commentate, and I love to trade. And I'm doing it all here live for you today. Market open in less than 1 minute, guys. If you're not excited, be excited, but revert to the mean. Always come back to VWAP. We don't want to ever get too excited when we're trading, guys. And we always want to start with our risk. I'm going to bring up some of my trades here on the right side. JSPR, it looks like we're getting some movement before the market open. Let's see what Tesla's doing. All right, Tesla's trading at 193. The SPY is trading at 409. If you're trading futures, you can just add a 0 and you're trading futures. SPY is just the overall S&P 500. And we are going to go ahead and get started, guys. We got 10 seconds till the market open. I hope you're excited. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Oh, look at this. Grandma Janice is here with us at market open, and here we go, guys. Let's start our day off. Ding, ding, ding. Grandma Janice, glad you could be here for morning open. This is going to be a doozy, guys. We already got BYSI popping off. BYSI is popping off already, breaking this new trend. I'm going to go ahead and take just 10 shares into this, guys. Just 10 simple shares, and we're going to join the bid. Okay, we joined the bid on this. If it comes back down to test this 275, it will get me in with 10 shares. Very, very small risk. This thing will probably take off without me, and that's okay. That's part of trading. This trade actually would have looked a lot better back here or back here on its 10-day moving average. I know this does look hindsight, but these are the trades we look for. Just like this. Just like this break here, this would have been a good trade to buy and hold using this low. But look at this BYSI. Look at this breakout. That's beautiful. I don't even want it if it comes back now, guys. I don't even want it. So congratulations if you have taken BYSI. That is breaking out. It is looking nice, but if you're not in the trade already, I would not suggest trying to get into this. The trade was at $2.74. If you're not in it, don't get it now. But BYSI, let's see if it can break these high of days. SPY market at 410 and pushing up. Remember that 410, you'll probably hear me say it multiple times today. That is a key area. That is a key area that's going to be hanging out. It's hopefully going to consolidate there and bounce around. Hopefully we can get a good consolidation couple of days, so that way we carry on forth with our bullish trend, our new bullish trend if we're on one, right? So BYSI is doing great. Let's take a look at our trades, guys. So Tesla ramping up there, looking really good. We're still holding 2 shares of Tesla. We're up $25 on these 2 shares. Well, that's from the open of the trade. But like I told you before, guys, this $200 resistance area is not just resistance of a high of day from December. It's also a psychological area. So if beautiful Tesla can break through this $200 area, I think we are going to see a nice continuation higher. But again, this thing could go down to 0. Not Tesla. Tesla's not going to 0. But this thing could revert right back to its mean and come back down to this 10-day moving average like I've been talking about. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Very big push from Tesla. It looks like it's really trying to help this market out. Let's take a look at some of the other trades. XM, a nice push at the morning open. If you guys were with me, I took XM last week at some time. DT, very nice. A nice push up here to the highs. Let's hopefully it holds those highs. We know it's trading a little bit stronger than the SPY at times. DKNG, where it's still hanging out in consolidation. Nothing too interesting. SoFi still trying to hold out at those highs. This might be a nice area to add into those, but we aren't going to go into that just yet. Let's take a look at our indices and see how Amazon's doing. So Amazon is bouncing off that 10-day moving average. That's good. It hasn't respected this 10 days, so I'm not too excited about this. This just might be a nice little push up into VWAP, which is going to have a bigger sell-off here. So if you look at the overall downtrend so far in Amazon, we're looking at something like this, guys. So this morning push just might get sold off, or it might catch a bid. It might trade sideways, or it could push higher. Okay, we don't know. I don't hold a crystal ball. I just react. Okay, I'm just trying to react. We got 10 of you guys watching now. If you haven't already and you enjoy my content, we try to keep things nice and chill around here with some lo-fi music while I commentate and speculate on everything stock market. If you want to, subscribe, hit that notification bell if you want to see me go live every morning, Monday through Friday from 8 till 12 p.m. All right, guys, Amazon is getting that sell-off right now. We will have to come back and take a look at that. We're not going to waste all of our mental capital on the Amazon stock. So Tesla's still holding up there. It's still trying to test that 200. I think we're going to set an alert here so we don't have to worry about where Tesla's trading at. If we get above 200, we want to see that thing rise above the ashes. It's still, you remember, Tesla is still trading below that 200-day moving average. Okay, it's still trading below that 200-day moving average. Let's go back to BBAI because I know we got some people watching that. BBAI. Let's see here, guys. It wasn't BBAI. It was, what was the other one? Oh yeah, no, it's BBAI. Yeah. No, BBAI was one that we were in. Is it BYSI? Yeah, BYSI. Sorry about that. Yeah, BYSI took off, broke out of its channel right here. We tried to get into this trade in this area, but it just wouldn't give it to us, wouldn't find our bid. So hopefully we see a continuation here for everybody else who's in it. Because this was a nice breakout trade back here, following this on 1.6 and really tight here on 117. You could have added off that 10-day moving average, and then it consolidated, and it looks like it's trying to move higher, guys. Was this a stock that I was in at one time? It looks like it was, or I tried to catch a bid. I don't recall exactly. I'd have to look at my trading journal, which we can pull up, just not right now in this volatile time. Let's take a look at KAL. Oh, look at that, just as we called. Now I didn't set my alert, or I would have taken 10 shares on this. Yeah, 10 shares on this. This is another one of those breakout trades right here, guys. I marked all this out in pre-market. Here it is on the 5-minute. I believe I did it on the 15, so we could get a bit of understanding. Okay, it pushed through this area, just like it pushed through this area. Now it's going to push up and hopefully find another area where it's going to hold. And then if we go and look something like BBAI, where it's pushing and pulling back, it's under those same circumstances. We're just seeing confluence between different tickers, all right? Which will also help me give an understanding of where I want to get in. So we missed this trade, but we're going to keep an eye on it just because, for simple reasons, is we want to learn from it, okay? Let's go take a look at JSPR. JSPR looks like it's pulling back to my buy-in breakout area. We're just holding on to this thing. We're going to see what it does. It's not a large trade, very, very small share size. I only got 50 shares of this, so we're up $1.50 in this. It's just something to watch, guys. What are you watching? If you got something that you're watching, I want to commentate on it. I want to know what you're doing. I'm nosy. So right now we have MGAM consolidating. Just like a Carvana consolidation, CVNA. Look at this Carvana consolidation here, guys. Let's go to the 15-minute. I'm starting to like the 15-minute more and more. Carvana's getting that consolidation, the same consolidation, but I'm talking like this, where it consolidates and it's forming these highs here. Or if we go back, we go back, look at this. See this? It's forming these highs, and it's making this base. Okay, forming these highs, making this base. Okay, so now I want to know when this base is starting to do crazy stuff, right? So I'll just create an alert. So if it does pop up, we can speculate. How much volume? How high? Where's the RSI sitting? You know, how small is the float? These are all very, very smart questions to be asking ourselves when we're looking at trades like this. So we have an alert set on that. Let's go back to the SPY. SPY looks like it's selling off, just like the Amazon. It's following. Let's take a look at Apple. We need to see what Apple's doing here. Do I not have Apple? Wow. Apple looks like it's got a little sell-off here at morning open. Just a little sell-off. We'll see if it holds. But you guys got to keep in mind that Apple reached that 150 area. I'm sorry, 160 area. 157 to be more exact. I hate talking in exacts, but 157.50. This is a very, very interesting area. It bounced off of it. If it can trade in between that 200-day moving average in that area, I'll be looking for a trade. Even though it's Apple, I'll add it to my long-term portfolio eventually. But we're just going to keep an eye on it. So Carvana looks like it's selling off, continuing its sell-off. Let's see what else we got going on here, guys. What else we got going on in the small cap world? Yeah, KAL. I mean, KAL is just, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Yep, I wish I would have set my alarm, guys. This is a beautiful breakout trade. You know, this would be the area you'd want to get in right here. Right at this breakout. I know it's hindsight, but I did say it before this happened. We set up KAL pre-market to give you an idea, a speculation of, you know, what we'd want to do, you know. And in this area right here, guys, you know, just like here, this would be the area. Same thing here, you know. We make this breaking through in pre-market. You'd have to be up bright and early to see this at 5:30 or 6:30 in the morning, you know. So let's give a little refresh here. Oh yeah, we got 13 subscribers now, guys. That's awesome. 13 subscribers. I couldn't ask for more. I mean, I can ask for more. Just I could, but I'm not. I won't do it because that is silly. But I do have to write up here now that we got 13. We got 13 on here, guys. Get the old marker out right at 13. Boom. Can you see it? 1-3. Oh yeah. Cool. What are you guys watching? What are you guys up to? I can see KAL. I know somebody's playing KAL right now. It's a beautiful thing. I know somebody's playing it. Oh yeah. Who's in it? Who's in it to win it, baby? Who's in it to win it? Oh yeah.
You see here, kid. You gotta just go for it.
Just sending a message out to a couple of buddies of mine.
You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath.
Things are looking great, guys. Things are looking really great. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
What if you don't? What if you fly?
Let's see, ARQQ. Low float pushing. OMER. What about GNS? We haven't seen GNS in a while. Oh yeah. Oh, GNS is definitely one to watch. We'll put that down here. Yep. I do have GNS on my watch list here. We'll bring it down to the bottom since it's so popular. You know, guys, a lot of the times too, if I'm looking for an understanding like of what's going on, this tells you right here like all the mentions. So like SPY mentioned 158, AI, like it tells you what's been mentioned the most in here. So this is called Ape Wisdom. This is just what I use to kind of get an understanding of what's going on in the market. So let's take a look at our trades really quick, see what's going on. While we keep an eye on GNS, getting ready to break. It looks like it's crazy. Tesla, yeah, Tesla's right here, hanging out about that $200, that 200 area. Part of me, because I'm waiting for that sell-off, part of me wants to sell that share, just because I don't think it's going to breach that. I think we're going to either trade sideways or come back down and test the standing moving average. But yeah, so I almost want to get rid of these last two shares, just simply because, hey, you know, take my money on it and run. But a part of me too, you know, just says, hey, just hold on to it. It's a no sweat trade. I'm not going to be actually losing any capital on that. You know, so we'll just hold off and we'll see. As long as it doesn't break below this buy-in area, then I'm going to continue holding on to this this Tesla. Okay, Simple trade, just break that high a day on the 15-minute. Anticipatory break, okay? Because if we look back here, this was the break, all right? This was the consolidation, and I bought in for the anticipatory of continuation higher, using that as my risk. The low end is my risk, okay? Very simple, very simple. Okay, let's take a look at XM. XM's green on the day. Look at that. And this is why we don't panic, guys. I mean, it does have an obvious downtrend now after this push up, okay? But that's why it's called a swing trade. We call these swing trades because it is swinging emotionally, and P&L wise, it's going to swing. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. Chris Runner just said, love it. And I love you. No homo. No, but Chris, you're a good friend. I do appreciate all the love and support. I appreciate you coming on this channel. I appreciate you commenting, liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, obviously. I know you did it already. But I don't want to talk too much, like and subscribe, because then people will be like, screw this guy. Hey, look at this, guys. XM, it's trying to breach. You know, reverting back to the mean. I know for a fact it's going to have a hard time getting through this. But let's say the market's strong. Let's say XM wants to follow. Okay, it might push. Can the market give us a push? Can XM give us a push? Only time will tell. Remember, XM is a no-sweat trade. I'm a no-sweat trader. Just simply because I've already got half out, and I've already brought this stop loss from here up to break even. So we've already made our money on this trade, and we are already anticipating that if this thing comes back, then I'm not going to lose any money, that I've already made money in this trade. All right. Love it. Number 14. Not 100% sure what the number 14 means. 14th subscriber. All right. Well, let's go ahead and erase this 3, and we'll put a 4 here, and we'll write thank you, Chris. There we go. There we go. Next subscriber gets their name up on the board too. How about that? All right, XM, let's hope. We want to stay away from hope. But SoFi looks like it's giving us a push, a much needed push off this trajectory. Okay, hopefully, we can see this thing push a little bit higher and then trade sideways. We're never going to see this thing go straight up. Markets don't tend to go straight up unless you're in AMC in 2020. But we do want to see this thing withstanding some type of institutional buying power. So we see that here because you and I can't trade 164 million shares. Okay, after earnings, it got bought up by institutions because it was showing positive growth, right? Or at least positive future growth, if not positive growth over the past year, or over the past quarter, I should say. So we have this push up, right? We're having a pullback, and that's healthy. We want to see these pullbacks if you're in a long-term uptrend. I have 75 shares of this stock, and I'm actually looking to find a spot to actually get more in. I'd like to get, I don't know, 200-300 shares maybe total, but you'll know if I'm on these trend trading type moves, which if you want to understand how I'm taking this trend trade, just ask. I got all the knowledge base, everything that you need to know on this trend trade. This thing could go to 0, but I'm going to break out. I'm going to break out for a very small loss because I know where my risk is, okay? I am not a risk-adverse trader. I'm a risk rehearsed trader. Is that the best way to say it? Tongue twister. But anyway, SoFi might sell back off here, but what I would like to see is a nice push higher and for it to consolidate somewhere in the 750 area. Because if it can consolidate in the 750, 780 area, then maybe we can form another base while the 10-day moving average and 21-day moving average catches up to help push this thing higher. The SPY not helping it though. Look like it's having a small sell-off here. Like I told you, we're going to be in this 410 area probably for a little while. If not, we're going to get a break to try and test that 400. All right. Test the 400 or test that channel, that new channel that we have at 406, 407. All right. So let's take a look at Amazon, because we know Amazon's hurting. We want to see Amazon try and at least hold these bottoms here, guys. Amazon's just getting its butt kicked in the indices. The Qs looks like it's holding. We're going to go on the 15-minute and zoom out here to help loosen up some of that jumbo. Let's take a look at DT. DT is another very big trade of mine in comparison. So we get a lot of trades out, guys. So when I say a big trade, everything I trade is going to be relatively small. It'll all add up. Trust me, it all adds up, because if I look at my P&L, which you won't see me looking at my P&L very often, the overall P&L, because I'm getting these big swings. I'm getting big swings because I'm invested in the SPY. I'm invested in VTI and VOO, which are two dividend earnings, and I dump money into these. As the market was going down, I was dumping money. I've since kind of slowed down to see if we get any bigger pullbacks, but I have a nice base. So I don't like looking at my P&L while I trade, guys. So what I do like, what I don't mind doing is bringing up this active trader, so I'm very transparent with you guys. You'll see me trading on here. You'll see me taking trades. This is an earning continuations trade on a relatively small ADR, but because of the push up on high volume, I decided to take this trade. We pushed up here over 10%. So I'm looking for anything over 10% on an earnings gap up, okay? And on this earnings gap up, I took 100 shares, sold 25 at market open, 25 into this push, and then 25 the next day, okay? You'll know me, if I get out of any trade, it's going to move higher, okay? So I got out of this trade, it's going to move higher, but we still got 25, and we brought the stop loss up to break even. Stu Klott says, check out the dollar on the weekly. It's breaking out of a falling wedge. Ooh, beautiful. So what I like to do when I'm looking at the Dixie is I bring that up on my trader view, okay? And I'll bring this over here for you guys to see. This is my trader view, all right? And it looks like the Dixie is breaking out of this wedge formation. So if we look at, let's see, if we look at the Dixie, this is the 5-minute. Let's put this on the 1 hour over here so we get an understanding. So we've had the Dixie coming down on us, okay? It's been falling. I still think, I don't think it's actually broken that wedge yet. I'm seeing that it could still have a little bit of resistance here. I also could be wrong, but if I draw this out, if I draw what I'm seeing here, oh yeah, Stu, I couldn't agree more. I see it now. If we look at the Dixie here, it is breaking out. So we might want to be careful, guys. When we see a correlation in the Dixie and we see our dollar rising higher, that's a good indication that people aren't investing their money into stocks and equities, and they're hoarding their money, and they're going to save that money for a far worse time, okay? So we're not saying, or I'm not saying, just because the Dixie is rising higher right now means that the stock market has to fall, that it has to fail, but there has been in previous times correlation. Most recently, before the FOMC meeting, the dollar and the SPY were moving in inverse correlation, meaning if the dollar was going up, the SPY was going down, okay? And a lot of people were following that and using that as their guide, as the barometer, okay? The Dixie and the SPY as their barometer. So what I personally like doing, just because things change, the parameters change, so the SPY might move with Apple, which they usually do because it's such, but it might move relative to the Dixie or relative to other things. I just like specifically focusing on one thing, and that's usually the SPY first, and then I run through the rest of the average weighted indices in it. So I go through Meta, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft. I go through all the big ones to kind of see the overall breadth. So is it tech that's holding up the market? Is it, well, I mostly have tech on here because that's what's holding, that's usually what holds up the market, right? So, so we can go through these two. So we got Tesla, we got Meta. Oh, and thanks for bringing that up, Stu. I really appreciate that. It's always good to know. It's always nice to have that on hand to know exactly what's going on with the Dixie, with your dollar. How strong is it in the market right now? You don't want it to be strong in the market if you're trading equities, if you have money wrapped up and invested. Looks like Nvidia's showing a very nice push. A very nice push. We want this to trade sideways now, right? If you guys have any money invested in NVIDIA, you'll know that you're going to want this thing to trade more sideways than anything. So, oh yeah. I'm going to send this link out to a couple more people here. We'll just see if we want to get some more love in this chat room. We shall see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Things are looking good. Things are looking great. Let's see how the SPY's trading. Well, we'll finish running through these indices here. Let's see how Microsoft is doing. Yeah, Microsoft I've been keeping a big eye on just because of these earnings. The earnings, they had some whipsaw action, but it got bought right back up and then blew through its 200-day moving average, which is a beautiful thing. Yeah, DT's looking great, guys. DT's looking great. It's a good trade. I want to go back to, was it BBAI? Nope. BYSI, guys. BYSI was that breakout trade this morning. Look at it. Look at the continuation higher. Oh, it's beautiful. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. You know, when you see things like this, oh, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And BBAI with its continuation higher, that's always looking nice for everybody that's in it. I know a few guys that are still in this trade. I got out of this trade obviously after that push, so it's no big deal. That's part of trading, guys. That's part of trading. You can't win them all, and you can't let the ones that take off without you piss you off too much, because then you'll be stuck on that. You know, then you'll just be sitting there thinking all day. So, guys, I brought up with AI that this was going to pull back and test this VWAP area. At least that's what I was speculating before it carried higher. AI is very strong. Very, very strong. It couldn't even pull back far enough to test that, and it already caught a bid. This thing is still trying to push higher. This is looking like it could go parabolic in the next couple of days, guys. This thing has been moving from its lows. We're sitting at currently 155 push move up in the past, 2 weeks, guys? 2 weeks? That's crazy. We got 12 watching here. We got 12 watching. This is self-preservation right here, guys. You see this? If you don't see it on the screen, I'll just inform you. I'm doing a great boxing around my sub on my white wall here. Yeah, sub if you haven't. Hit the notification bell. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I do speculation, I do live trading, and I do commentary on all your favorite stocks. If I'm not doing it on your favorite stock, well, that's because you haven't commented yet and told me what stock you're watching. You want me to follow something? I will put it in my watch list for 2023, and we will continuously go over it. We will review, and we will revamp, and then always revert back to the mean, guys. We always revert back to the mean. If we ever get too excited with any of our trading, if anything's too crazy going on, we need to relax. Trading's exciting. We always want it to be exciting, but we always need to know. No sweaty trading, right? No sweaty trading. SoFi looks like it's selling off a little bit. Let's bring SPY back up. See how it's doing. All right, and let's bring up JSPR. JSPR looks like it's breaking down here. It's breaking down past that breakout area. Okay, let's see. We're just so I can show you, so I'm transparent. Looks like I'm down $2.60. That's why we're taking small amounts on these breakout trades, because when you're learning a new pattern and you're going to take 100 of these trades in the next 3 months and you want to learn and understand these, you take them on small share size. And then when you bring them up, which you should be absolutely actively taking every one of your trades and saving them, journaling them, and going back over them, whether it's each day or each week or each month. I'll take all 100 to 200 trades of that breakout strategy. I'll figure out where my biggest earners were, where my biggest mistakes were, and why. Did I get out too early like I did on BBAI and Carvana? Or am I holding on to these too long, and am I not getting the best risk reward? How can I improve upon this? Or even if this strategy is not profitable for me, does it not line up with my personality? Does it not line up how I want to trade? Does it not line up on my time frame, or maybe what I'm doing when I work? These are all great questions that you can ask yourself before you take a trade, before you even make an account, really. So let me know what you're watching, guys. Yeah, ARRY was a CanSlim trade that I'm keeping an eye on. It's a relatively newer stock. It came out in 2020, and it's created this nice base above its 200-day moving average. And I use, when I'm looking for value stocks like this, aside from looking into the fundamentals, a lot of things I'll use is like the Stan Weinstein's stage analysis, where he puts in different trends. Stage 1 meaning like it's trading around its weekly 30-day moving average, and as long as it's trading around it and then above it is a good time to buy in, he says, for a trend, an uptrend. Okay, so that's one way we can look into getting into some of these things. Another thing is like looking at different moving averages. Okay, none of these are set in stone. Hey, I am buying this because of it's on this moving average or not. It's just simply here setting on top of this 30-day moving average. So has it rejoiced around this 30-day moving average before? And it looks like it has. See this? It's trading here and never went below it. We started to see an uptrend and a burst of volume here. It pulls back and tests that 30-day moving average 2 more times. And look where we're at right now. We're right here on its 30-day moving average 1 more time. Okay, the last time we seen this pocket, it really vamped up. Okay, and I think this is a trade I'm really willing to take. You know, I like it. I like it. I don't know where it's at on its 200-day moving average, but I would say it's looking good, guys. And this actually might be one that I want to take. Now, seeing where it's trading at right now makes me a little weary. But look at this. It found a bid down here. This is a value stock. This is one of those that follow the CanSlim method. If you're not familiar with the CanSlim method, that is the William O'Neill's How to Trade Stocks. How to Trade Stocks in the Market. It's a really good book. It's a bright orange book, and it tells you everything that you need to know about value investing, and really trying to buy. Maybe I shouldn't say value investing, but they teach more like the cup and handles, which if you look up here, I got a lot of this stuff written down on the whiteboard, but it teaches a lot of cup and handles. It teaches you a lot about fundamentals. It teaches you about buying stocks that are doing well every quarter, like their quarterly earnings, their annual earnings are doubling, if they have new news, if they have new people running their company. They have just a ton of stuff that you can learn on there. And CanSlim is just an acronym for looking at all these things. You know, if it's a leader or a lagger, if they have new management. There's just so much to it. And then it also gives you like 50 pages of actual stocks that you can look at. So I'm definitely going to have to keep this ARRY. I wish I would have seen this sooner and actually pointed this out sooner, because I think it's just a little bit too extended for me. And if it can come back down here in this 19 area, I might actually have to take a bid on that. That's beautiful. So let's just take a look at GNS. GNS is still holding out well. QBTS, wow, big sell-off there. SECO, another big sell-off down to 347. AI back up towards its highs, trading at 30.26. That's beautiful. If you guys are watching AI or playing AI, let me hear about it. What's your trading average price? Because this thing had if you were trying to get into this stock, I mean, you had to get in early, guys, because it is just too far from its 10-day moving average. I mean, this thing is beautiful, though. You could have taken this breakout at high, but man, it's too extended for me, guys. Too extended for me. BBAI, yeah, BBAI is trying to hold out, trying to hold its highs, trying to hold that breakout there. we got 11 watching now, guys. 11 watching. I don't know if you enjoy this content. My name's Dave. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I'm not asking for anything but your love and support. If you want, subscribe. If you follow my content, you can hit the like or comment. Let me know what you got going on today, because I would love to know. I would love to speculate with you. I want to form a community of traders or like-minded value investors. Anything that has to do with the market, I'm here. I love to speculate. Let me know what you got going on. BYSI, yeah, every time I bring BYSI up, I always think, I sure had that stock. You can see the breakout area where I bought it. You can see it. But after consolidating for a few days, I just don't want to waste the mental capital, right? I don't want to waste my time on it. Why cover it? But now I'm really wishing I held it, because this would be very entertaining for some of you viewers to see me still in this BYSI. So if you're still holding BYSI, let me know, guys. It's a very low float, very volatile mover. Let's go back over some of my trades. Tesla, beautiful Tesla, still hanging out around that 200-day moving average. Let's see. Oh, I'm just getting some messages on my phone, guys. Nothing but love and support for my family. I love it. I absolutely appreciate you guys being here today. I got my nice bum knee, so I'm sitting here. I might as well enjoy it with some friends, some family, and some like-minded traders here today. So let me know what you're watching. Yeah, Carvana. Yeah, Carvana. It's one of those stocks, like, you're not supposed to be in it. It's voodoo. Earnings is coming up on the 23rd. They're bankrupt. They're a crap company. They don't have any money. They're not making any money. They're blowing money, and their rumors are filing for bankruptcy, or they have, one of the two. And it takes off. It takes off. It starts moving higher. It breaks all these new high days, and it's just hilarious. Let's take a look at SoFi. SoFi is still trying to hold those gains, guys. And like I've been saying, we want to see these continue sideways. Because if we look at the overall SPY, we've had such a big push off these lows that we want to see this trade sideways. And look where we're trading. Just like I've been talking about for the past hour, we're trading around this 410 area. Why is this 410 area important? A couple of reasons, guys. One, if you look on the daily, let's get rid of this weekly here. Let's look at this daily. You'll see where it's bounced. Okay, when it's came up, it's been resistance. Not just here, back here. It's been resistance at this 410 area. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 420 area. 410, 410. Double bounce there, okay? Double bounce, and it came up. When it broke through it hard, and now it's coming back and it's testing that. So if we know anything about support and demand, we know that it needs to break through resistance to come back to support, right? So there is demand here. It breaks through that demand. There's enough supply here to break through the demand. Okay. I'm sorry, supply. There's enough demand here to break through the supply. Okay. And it comes up here where we're sitting at around the 420 area. Okay. That 420 area is the peak back from August 10th, 2022. Okay, so a year ago. Okay, less than a year ago. So if we look at that, we know we're running right into supply here at 420. Okay, and now it's coming back down, and we're gonna test that previous resistance area, which now we're hoping for. And I say hoping because we're only speculating that this is support. Can the market find the bid at this 410 area and carry on higher? Let's look at the other indices to give us a little sneak preview of how the market is reacting in general. So we'll look at some of the bigger indices to actually see how this is doing. So Tesla looked like it's doing well, trading sideways. Meta also doing well. You got to remember, guys, this 185 area is very, very hot. After earnings, this thing gapped up, and every time it had come down to test this 185 area, and I told you in pre-market, we should have grabbed a share, right? We should have grabbed a couple shares, guys, because this 185 area is strong. Every time it comes down here, it's getting ate up. Look, it came down here. It couldn't even make it down here to the 185 area. We're 185.80, and it got bought right back up, okay? So it's crazy. We're doing great. Meta's doing great. My cursor's got this weird loading thing. I don't know why. What's going on? Making me a little nervous. Let's see. See how we're doing. How's chat doing? Good? 18 subscribers. 18? Goodness gracious, we're flying up there today, guys. This is a very successful first day on... We need to stay focused, but I'm going to write the 8 here. I got to write the 8. Get rid of the 4. Write the 8. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I'm just here speculating on the stock market. I love it. I'm everything stock market. I love to speculate. I love to trade, and I do it all live here for you, okay? If you want anything for me to commentate on, it doesn't matter if you want to talk about that Chinese weather balloon that I shot down, we can talk about it. Just don't send my YouTube chat link out to any of the Chinese viewers, please, because I don't want them to know that I'm the one that shot it down. So look at this, guys. This is the same thing. So Lucid. Okay, we set our alert here because we know we have this channel. It's coming down, right? You can see it's very clear. It's all coming down from here. So now we have Lucid trying to break through this right now. Okay, will it break through? Most likely it won't. It'll find some sellers here. It'll find that supply, and it'll pull back down from this area. Okay, so keep in mind, guys, that Lucid. Okay, there's rumors on this company getting bought out. It's very speculative. It's found a base in this area, okay, and it's trading just above that base, and now it's trying to break out of this trend. Okay, it might come back down and consolidate longer, and we might see something crazy happen further down the road, maybe in a day or two, maybe towards the end of the day, maybe towards the after lunch push. We never know. But right now we have everything set, and we're gonna go ahead and bring Lucid down to the bottom of our list here. We just got another alert for SKYX, so we'll go ahead and bring SKYX up and see how that's trading, and we'll put another alert just above Lucid to make sure we don't forget about this trade and you guys. Okay, so let's put SPY up over here, and then we'll bring up SKYX. Boom. Okay, SKYX right here, guys. Let's make sure I don't have... Okay, so this is another one of those trades that I ended up getting out in that I will actually go ahead and take some shares into this. We'll just go ahead and take a small 25. We'll try and get this bid now. All right, we're going to try and get this bid. We'll see if we can get it. And if we can get this bid, we'll move this up. It's just a little bit higher. It's chasing just a little bit, guys, because I'd like to have gotten this either right here out of this break and then somewhere in here, you know, somewhere breaking, say, this high or breaking this high. So this is a little bit of a chase, okay? That's why we're going small share size, and we're trying to get a trade on for you guys today, for those people that are watching. Good morning, Dan Raleigh. It's good to see you in here, brother. Dan Raleigh is an awesome friend of mine, awesome carpenter. He also is in the business of selling houses, buying, selling, trading houses. Another trader, right? And look at this, Ginger Hopper. That's my mama. Mama's in here loving and supporting me. If you guys would like to, hit that subscribe button. That sound you just heard was me taking a trade. If you look up here in your right-hand corner, in the right-hand corner of your viewing, whether it's your phone, on your desktop, in the top right corner, this is where I took the trade. Okay, guys, we're gonna look at 354. Okay, we're sitting right at 354. So this green mark is where I took this trade. This is where the breakout is. So if we zoom out, you can see where the breakout is. Okay, broke out of this area, and I got into the trade after it broke these highs. Okay, I take these same trades time and time again. I call these the hourly breakouts. Okay, so this is a breakout strategy. I take small share size because I'm trying to gain over 100 to 200 trades on these. Okay, then I will gain an accumulative database that shows me where I'm buying these trades, what the volume's like when I'm buying these trades, how often my win to loss ratio is on these trades. And I have 2 or 3 different trading strategies that I use that I will talk to you guys about on here. So this is a fun little speculative one that we're in now. Just like JSPR, these are the small breakouts that we take on low flow share size. So we're going to hold on to this. We're going to see what we do. Right now we're up a whole 98 cents. So if anybody wants, bring me a coffee. I'll give you 98 cents. That's good stuff. Actually, I still got some coffee here. Save the 98 cents. Okay, just go ahead and save it. But it looks like SKYX is holding up there at its highs. The one thing I didn't do that I want to point out just for myself and for everyone else, if you ever were to get into these speculative low float stocks like SKYX, what you want to be looking at is this area right here. This is called your range. Right now, the range bid is between 352 and 358, okay? That means there's a 6 cent range. So if you bought 100 shares of this and just hit buy market, you're going to be down $6 right away because it's going to take 6 pennies off of each share that you've taken because it's just going to give you whatever. If you join the bid, it'll give you the nearest bidding price. The nearest bidding price right now is $3.52. So if I wanted to take a bid and I hit buy market, it would give it to me at $3.58 when it's actually trading at $3.54 right now. So keep that in mind. If you're a new trader, you need to be very careful because sometimes these ranges are also called spreads. Will get you in a very bad pickle. It'll get you a very bad pickle. If we look at the SPY, it looks like it's starting to break down here from that 410 area. Let's see if it can hold this bottom, its bottom of the day at 409. If it breaks here, we could have a nice continuation lower. Let's go back to Lucid and see how our Lucid's doing. Lucid is breaking off of those highs like we talked about earlier. Let's put this on the 15-minute. It did find that downtrend line, and it found some supply, and now it's being sold off. Okay, let's see where we can find some demand down here. If it can hold this area and Lucid could build like I said earlier for another day, and then we get a nice spike on volume for a push up, you know, maybe we can get back somewhere up here into the 15s or maybe higher. Are you bullish? This is how we do it. I like pickles. Yeah? What kind of pickles? There's a lot of different pickles. You should be a little bit more descriptive so we can dive deeper into your pickle deliciousness. Let's see how AI is doing, guys. Look at this. AI still pushed up, made new highs, pulling back, still trading above its VWAP, even though the SPY is pulling back. I mean, that's a beautiful thing. BBAI still pushing, still climbing higher. And this is beautiful. I love it. I love to see it. And this is why I'm here, guys. I love to commentate these things. I love to speculate. You draw it out. You look back. You say, hey, I was in this stock. Why did I sell? There was no reason for me to sell this stock. No, but here we are. You know, here we are. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is doing that pullback right around that psychological $200 moving average, just like our $200 area that we talked about earlier, and its high of day from back in December. Also the high of day from Friday. Pulling back. Let's take a look at Carvana, which I love to use as an example. Hopefully it trades sideways and gives us a nice trade going higher. PRAX. Ford looks like it's breaking down from here, guys. It did not hold that 30-day moving average, and it's looking like it wants to trade lower. Yeah, not looking too good for Ford here, guys. Not looking too good at all. Take a look at SoFi. SoFi, same thing. Like we've seen on Lucid, we're starting to see a downtrend area. And like I was saying this morning, we want to see this push, but we want to see it to consolidate. We don't want it to give back everything. And with the SPY actually coming down, we might actually see it give back more than we would anticipate because this is trading somewhat along with the SPY. Okay, this isn't bad for me because this is a trend trade. Meaning I wouldn't mind seeing this some form of way, letting this 10-day moving average catch up to it so I can add into my position. All right. We got 10 watching right now. Guys, I do appreciate the love and support and the time. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Leave me a message in the chat if you'd like to know what's going on. Oh, we're up to 19? Let me write the 9. Here we go. Oh, snap. 19 subscribers, guys. Guys, if you know any traders out there, any traders that might like this commentator, that might want to wake up with me in their back pocket with some lo-fi beats playing, and some some good quality speculation, send it their way. Send it their way. They might like it. They might hate it. Either way, it'll help support the channel. We'll go over XM. XM is getting that pullback, just like we talked about this morning. We're anticipating it. We're anticipating it, guys. We're going to see what happens. We're just going to hold, though. Hold the line. DT. DT is getting that pullback from the highs. I don't mind it, though. It's still looking relatively strong compared to the market, which that's what I want to see when I'm in a speculative stock like DT. Okay? We had this gap up on earnings, and I played the break of the hourly on earnings, and I held, guys. And I'm already in this trade. I've already made my money in this trade, and I can't lose any money on this trade. So things are going really, really well. Back to the SPY. SPY did break that lows, and it is traveling lower. So be careful if you're in your longs, if you're in anything speculative, just be very, very careful. DraftKings is doing the same, following the market. Hive did end up spiking back up over my purchasing price, but it's still just lingering. It's still kind of hanging out. Still trading above that breakout. Okay, this is actually. I look at a lot of these, like these accumulations and these breakthroughs. It always seems like these breakthroughs pull back to test. They always seem to pull back to test. Beyond the Harbor says 20 subs, bro. Really? It must be you. It must be Beyond the Harbor that helped me with that 20. Let me go ahead and switch this. Getting rid of the 1. What are the 2s, baby? Let's do it. Beyond the Harbor, I do appreciate the love and support. Thank you kindly. If you appreciate what we do here, guys, I appreciate what we do, because this commentary, this is my thing. This is my thing, guys. This is just what I want to do. I do it when the camera's not on. I do. And I think the wife is sick of hearing of it. So might as well put myself out in the metaverse, and hopefully we get lots of love like we have been seeing today. So I appreciate you guys. Back to trading. SPY looks like it's breaking down, guys. And let's just take a look at some of the more speculative side, like Lucid still getting that breakdown. We'll bring this up on SPY over here. Let's see what Brad's got to say. Oh, I see. Beyond the Harbor. That's a good buddy of mine. That's actually who really drilled to me what risk reward can do for your trading, right? Risk reward. And if you don't have that risk, you'll never get anywhere. You'll be broke. You won't be able to trade. You won't be able to do much of anything when it comes to speculation. That's all you'll be able to do is speculate. You won't be able to put your money on speculating, because your money will be gone if you don't have risk at hand and first. And when I first started, my buddy, he said, well, look, the first thing you got to do, because I was very excited about trading, is learn risk. And he actually gave me a little spreadsheet that had real simple increments that you could put it in there, and it would tell you the exact amount of share size that you were allowed to take. Now, once you've been doing it long enough, it doesn't take a mathematician, but over time you start just getting an idea in your head. You know exactly what your risk is. And once you know exactly what your risk is, that's when you start really trading. You need to really know what your risk is. You need to downsize, and then you need to find your edge. But where you really start is that risk. Because I probably would have blown up my account if it wasn't for my buddy Brad and him showing me exactly how to use risk and how you never deviate from it. Because there's a lot of crap stocks out there, like these GNSs that are out there that are hype, and they'll probably move higher. But guys, crap stocks. They're crap stocks. They're going to fail, okay? Like SKYX. I don't know anything about the stock, but I can tell you just by the looks of it and by its small float, 99% of these are crap stocks. You don't want to be in them. Not for long term. We're in it for a short time. We're in it for a good time, not a long time, I think is how the saying goes, right? So, let's see here. Let's see. What do you guys got going on? What are you watching, Brad? You got anything going on there? I think this GNS is looking like it's getting ready to pop off. I really like it. We got a couple different areas. Let's see, we don't have any real heavy volume previous to this, so this thing could move higher. Now obviously guys, this is trading way above its moving averages and stuff. This is a very low float. Like if we look, let's look up the float. We'll look up the float really quick for you and show you just how small this thing is. So SKYX, this is a 41 million float, so it's not like a mini float or anything like that, but you can get hurt on it. Let's take a look at GNS. GNS is a 10 million float, so GNS is even smaller than SKYX, guys. So and just so you know, GNS can move up to 41.5% or even more, but it has the ability to move in one day 41%. All right, so you could lose 41% of your account in this. So you need to be very, very careful when it comes to speculating. If I were to take this trade with you guys and in front of you guys, it would be very simple. It'd be very, very simple on this. I would just take what I'm willing to risk. Okay, so I would probably take 10 shares. 10 shares. I don't want to lose a lot of money on this silly trade, but I'd like to be in it for a push up. If it gives me a 1 to 10 risk reward, I might be willing to take. So we'll see how this thing plays out. I like to see a little bit more consolidation, but I might be watching this thing in the after hours. We'll see. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is getting that pull back at that psychological 200-day moving or $200 area. Its high of day and its previous high of day from December. DT, we're getting that pullback with the overall market. We don't like to see that in DT. We want this thing to go straight up to the moon, guys. Straight up to the moon on a push higher, right? SPY's breaking down from that 110 area. Maybe we can find a bid down here. If not, this thing might just come all the way down to that 405, 407 area. Just because we don't have too much holding it up in that area. Let's see how Meta's doing. Meta, okay. Meta right here, it's just trading sideways, which is just showing its overall strength. Meta at this 185, guys, remember this 185 is very, very strong. Pretty much done for the day. No trades for me. Here to watch. You do your thing. Yeah, so he's done for the day, but one of the things that I was talking with him, let's see if I can find it really quick. Was it this trade? No. This trade? No. Oh, there it is. HSCS, guys. So HSCS, I went over this with him yesterday. This is actually, I don't know if he was actually in this trade or not, but this is one that I know that he plays. This is one of my first strategies that I found that I kind of steered away from since I learned it, because the overall strategy has been working less and less and less over the past just 2 years, actually. But it's starting to get revamped and re-entered in some scenarios, like this HSCS. So if we look at these big gap ups like this, what we see is, if we look back on the daily, we have these higher traded volume areas. And if you take the VWAP, the volume weighted average area price in this, which we did up here earlier, then we set our line, and then it gives us an area of resistance that we can play off of. So if you're short sailing, buying shares to short the market, then if you're short sailing, then what you're going to want to do is get in this area, risking a psychological area like $4. This is what we said on the last time we streamed, risking $4, okay, and then holding for the bigger move. So as you can see, this thing failed all the way down to $2.28. So a pretty large move. What is this, 20-something%? You're looking at 41%. A 41% move on your money. It came back up to retest, but never broke that high day, and now is traveling lower, okay? This could be a trade. I wouldn't, let's take a look at the float here. I know it's small. HSCS, we're looking at 5.9 million float, okay? This is a rip your face off kind of trade. This is a speculative trade that we wouldn't usually hold overnight, even though I know a few people that do hold these things overnight, and it's pretty crazy. Now, if you do, you just got to know your risk. Your risk is however much you're willing to put in this thing, because it could drop all the way back down to 73 cents. It could today, right now, tomorrow. Who knows? I don't have a crystal ball, so you have to keep yourself safe by knowing your risk first and foremost. Let's take a look at, so ARRY, just everything that I was telling you about ARRY and how it's getting the support on its weekly 30. Was it the weekly? It must have been the weekly that we were looking at, the weekly 30. Yeah, I was seeing all that support there. That's beautiful. And now it looks like it's going to start continuing higher. I like this trade. I like this stock. I might just get a small share size in here just to know that I have it. So we'll just take 5 at this break. We wanted to get in more down here towards this VWAP area. So we're not gonna take it now. I want to get a better price. If we can get it somewhere in this VWAP area, we will. So we'll come back. We'll take a look at it. CSIQ, that was just something that was earnings winner last Friday. It doesn't look like much is going on. We'll actually just take that off of our list. Let's take a look at the SPY. The SPY is still breaking down, guys. I found a new low, and it is 1030. Okay. So what I like to think is that after 1030, if we don't have anything crazy, that's Mara. If we don't have anything going on great, it's breaking down, definitely breaking down at its lows here. SPY is right now. We're going to come down and test that 405, 407 area, just like we were talking about at the pre-market prep around 8. We said that, we're expecting this thing to come back down. We're expecting it to hang around this 410 area or even pull back down to this moving average to help give it a smooth equity up curve. Like look at the monthly, really smooth this thing out here, and it's trading above its 10-day moving average. So we can, like I said, we can come all the way down to that 400 area, that psychological 4, and we're still going to be fine. Okay, if we start breaking down and breaking through that, that's when we need to worry. Okay, so I think that this is healthy after this huge push up, this huge area that it needs to touch. So I think we're finally seeing some of that give some of its earnings back, which I think is really good for the overall market for now. Okay, now if we can consolidate and catch a bid around this 410 area, it's going to be even better. I think it's going to look a lot better for the markets. We'll see. Oh, wow, CTMX. I missed the alert on that one. Look at this, guys. CTMX. It broke out of its range right here, right now. Look at this. Just see if I can move it over a little better for you. Boom. Look at this. Oh, it hasn't broke out yet. No, it has. You can see it. Possibly. Let's go on in the hourly. Nope, it hasn't broke out yet. But we're definitely going to set an alert for when it does. It's looking strong right now. CTMX. We'll bring it down here and put it on our watch list. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Oh, you guys remember Kern? Yep, that was a breakout trade I got in. I got in somewhere here when it broke this area. And look at this. This is why we got to be really careful with these stocks. It ramps up and it takes off and it comes all the way down and it broke me out for stop even. That's how quick these trades can happen. And, you see how quick it moved. Kern, let's just see. Kern was a 4.3 million float. So when you take these breakouts here on these very low float stocks, you got to understand this can happen. These moves can happen. So that's why I took small share size. I broke even on it. Didn't lose any money on the trade because I got to protect myself. SPY continually breaking down. We're down to 408.17, guys. 408.17 on the SPY. PDD, man. Guys, PDD, look where I got PDD. I played this on an earnings gap up. And it came down. I'm sorry, it didn't come down. Once it broke its hourly gap up, I played this PDD. Oh yeah, it was a beautiful trade. Now, I didn't follow my sell rules. It was still early. But my sell rules are to hold out until it closes below the 10-day moving average. So I should have not sold out until here. But in actuality, I sold the first half out, the first morning open. And then the second half when it gapped down below this previous day. So I set my stop loss to here, and it came down and it touched it and it got me out and it ramped up. So that's why you can't move up prematurely, guys. You can't, if you're going to speculate and you're going to take these trades, you need to stick and be disciplined to your trading rules. And any trader out there can agree with me, and you kind of have to agree with me. You got to stick to your trading rules, to your disciplined trading. But now PDD is starting to sell off, and it's trading below those moving averages. It's just broken through those, and who knows where it's going to go now. There's nothing really. It's got support here, a little bit of support, but this thing has the ability to really just fall. BILI, that's just one that we were keeping an eye on, because if it had this break, this thing had potential to move a lot higher. It's also like in this area where it would break out of its, looks like 52. Yeah, this would have been a 52 week high would be out here somewhere. So if it breaks this, it'd be on a new 52-week high, which introduces a lot of different trading. You can use your Darvis, you can make your Darvis boxes with that. There's some information here at thebusttrader.com on how to use Darvis, and if you haven't read that book, it's really a great read. It gives a guy, Jesse Livermore, he went through from his childhood all the way up until he passed away. He was a trader or worked in some form of trading, and it's just really cool because the way they talk in it, it's just different. So I suggest you go take a look at that. Reminiscence of a Stock Operator, I believe is what it's called, or a stock trader, one of the two. But take a look at that because that was a really cool book. And I got two books mixed up. So Darvis, that's how to make money, how I made $2 million in the stock market, I believe it's called. That's that book. And then the other book I was referring to was Darvis's box selling, and he was actually totally different trader, totally different entity. So sorry, I got this mixed up there. So BILI, I was looking for that continuation higher. It's breaking down. ASUR, nothing to see there. Where's everything going to go now? Don't fight the Fed. Well done, Dave. So this is another buddy from Jiu-Jitsu, Thomas Droder. He's also a stock market trader and enthusiast. And yeah, we don't want to fight the Fed, guys. We never want to fight the Fed. And what's great about the Fed is so far they've done everything that they told us they were going to do. They're trying to give us a soft landing. I'm here at every FOMC meeting. I listen to every FOMC meeting. I'm all about this stuff, guys. And Thomas is right. You don't want to fight the Fed. And the good thing about what's going on right now is the Fed has been trying to predict and project a soft landing, meaning they don't want to have these huge sell-offs like this. They don't want this and then a slam up higher. They want more of a slow curve. They want a slow trajectory, kind of like you're seeing here, okay? This is what they want, okay? And because we are getting inflation to kind of slow, because we are starting to see things do a little better as the Fed has projected them to get, they're starting to ease off their rate hikes. So we just seen our first 0.25%, 25% rate hike increase. Before that, it's been 0.5%. So they're starting to ease off these rate hikes right now, and it's a beautiful thing. That's nothing but it's good. It's good for your markets. It's good for the markets. It's good for trading. It's good for everybody. Beyond Meat coming back down to test that 10-day moving average. Yes, Beyond Meat trading below its 200-day. It's not the best stock to be in, but it is nice to speculate. Very oddly enough, this space, I don't know if you guys are, if you believe in this or not, but I've not been a believer in space at all, and now it's trading above its 200-day moving average, which is extremely surprising. This might be one of those stocks that's just so heavily shorted that it might just catch a bid because people are going to get squeezed eventually, but it's also a very large stock, so this one would be very, very hard to squeeze. So when I say squeeze, I mean it very, very openly. It could possible interpretations. Right here, CORZQ. This is a very, very penny stock, very highly manipulated stock, but it's something I was keeping an eye on with a buddy of mine, one of the mentors. So First Solar, yeah, First Solar was kicking butt for the longest time, and now it's just kind of like just trading sideways, consolidating. This could end up being a market leader down the road, and I think it was for a very long time, but it's just trading sideways. And so I just have my alert here just to let us know when it will actually take place, when we're going to see the real big push, the next move higher, right? So to answer your question, where is everything going to go now, Thomas? I don't have a crystal ball. I have no clue. But I will be here to commentate on it every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, because I love to speculate, to commentate, and trade live in front of everybody here today and every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. So be here. If you like the comment that I'm creating, if you like my commentary, if you like the music, subscribe, hit the like button, and we will be here for you. If you have anything you want me to take a look at, go ahead and put that in the comment section. I will go over it. Be happy to. I will be happy to go over it for you. CRDO, it's following that 10-day moving average still very well. It looks like ICVX. So ICVX beat me up a few times, but I tried to buy this dip the last time it came down to this. See how it's respecting its 21-day moving average right here? It's respecting that 21. And when it comes down, every time it came down, it bounced off of it. So when it was up here, I got in and I had to get out because it broke below this day. But I said when this thing were to break down and test this area, I'm going to buy it up. It broke past the 21 and touches the 30 and carries on higher. So it's a good thing I was trading low, small share size, because it stopped me out. And Howie says, I like your face. Well, thank you. I don't know what it looks like right now. Oh yeah, maybe the handlebars. Yeah, we'll do this eventually. We'll get the handlebars going. We'll get silly with it. We'll have fun with it on this channel. We got 7 watching. Appreciate your support. Let's see how the SPY's doing now. It looks like it may have found a bid down here at 408, which is great. That's what we want to see. On the daily, you see this trend that I drew. You don't really need to draw the trend when we already have these moving averages to help us understand where the breadth of the market is going. Snap. So Snap was a great trade, guys. I don't wish I was still in Snap. I made a new trade, a new idea on Snap, and I found that it worked out really well for me. So if you look over here at this green mark on Snap right here, on earnings, Snap fell really fast. It made a percentage move. Let's see, it was down 18%, guys. 18% on a stock that usually only moves 5.6% in a day. I seen that and I said, this is really weird, because this is the first time that this stock actually had positive earnings. All right. So why in the world would it lose all this money? So just like I do everything, I took a very small share size. I bought this thing in here and I wrote it up and I sold out of it. Okay. I think I sold out somewhere around here before the top. I sold all of it out here because this was considered a dip buy on an earnings play. Okay. And it was my first dip buy on an earnings play, and it worked out really well for me. I even thought about doing it with Amazon, which I'm really happy I didn't, but they didn't, their guidance and their, I don't want to say their guidance, but their overall earnings was not hot. It was not hot, so I didn't end up taking that. Now, SPY or a Snap, just like these same trends that I've been drawing all over all of these, it's got this like downtrend, right? It's got like this speculative downtrend here, and we're going to see if this thing can break out and get higher than this. If this thing can break out and maybe pull back and consolidate for a few days, this thing could really take off. This thing has the ability, but it's still trading below its 200-day moving average. So until it gets up above that, I'm not going to be too keen on this stock. It still could go way lower. But right now, it's looking promising. Let's go take a look at Meta, just since it has everything to do with Snap. So if you look, it is trading a lot like Snap because they do go hand in hand. I believe Zuckerberg owns both companies. Correct me if I'm wrong. We're up to 21 subscribers. right here. Boom. 21, baby. I think the goal is 50 by the end of the week, guys. So we're almost halfway to our goal. We are halfway to our goal. It's amazing. I'm happy. Appreciate your time, guys. Appreciate you being here and listening to me commentate. Let's take a look at our SKYX trade that we just took recently. If you guys look on the 15-minute, this is what this beautiful trade is looking like. Hopefully, we're correct on our speculation, and this breakout trade on volume here will catch ourselves a pretty bid and travel a heck of a lot higher. Let's take a look and see how other trades are doing. I'm looking at all red on my trades watch list, so this probably isn't going to look too hot, guys. So Tesla is trading lower, but just like the market, it looks like it caught a bid here. We're going to see if it can trade higher from there. It looks like SoFi, just like we pointed out here, we drew this trend line. It did bounce off this trend line. It is trading lower, but we're hoping it will try and test and hold above its moving average, or its support here area, the support area. Let's check out XM. XM, we had that beautiful push this morning, but it's pulling back just like everything else is. Everything is looking about the same. Here's the SPY, holding its bid. Here's DT, pulling back just like everything else, holding its bid. Here's DraftKings. DraftKings still trading sideways, still holding. Hive, remember in Hive we had this huge pullback on this accumulation, breakthrough, pullback, and now it's testing those highs on a 10-day moving average. This right here makes me want to buy a few more shares of this. Now, we don't have very many shares of this. We're only holding 25, but I do like this. I do like this trade. I do like this bounce off the 10. I think here, guys, I'm just going to add 10. I'm just going to add 10 shares into this. I'll throw it in the bid. Well, actually, let's just take one quick look here. What's the spread? The spread's only a penny, so I'm all for that. We're going to take and try and get 10 more shares before it takes off without us. So it'll let us know if we're in this trade, and then we'll move our average up to wherever it ends up making us. Okay, it won't be that much higher, but hopefully we can get in here, because now we're starting to see some volume come in on this, right? Or we did see some volume come in on this. It's a little bit higher than your average traded, so hopefully we can get in the price that we want. What are you guys watching? You guys watching anything funky? Anything fun? Let me know. Let me know in the comments section. Oh yeah, we're hoping we get in this. Just a small trade. You can see I already got 25 shares in. I always take small in the breakout, and I want to add on this pullback. I like the pullback. I like that it's trying to bounce off this VWAP area, and I like the spread on it. So if we can get in, we'll buy in, and we'll hold on to it for at least one day to see how this stock does. And Hive, just because we always want to know what we're getting into. We're going to use the float checker. We're going to bring up Hive here, and we're going to take a look at Hive. So it looks like Hive is an 82 million float. Okay, I'm using this float checker, and it gives us across the board what the float is. So we're around that 80 area. So we're going to say an 80 million float, which means we don't have to. It's still a small float. Don't get me wrong, but we don't have to worry about it as if it is a like a micro cap or a small cap or something that's sub 10 million. Those things will really eat you up. Okay, it looks like it doesn't want to give us our bid. We're sitting here. We'll see if we get it. We're not going to chase anything though, guys. This JSPR is a trade that I took in on Friday on that breakout. You see this here. I got the bid actually on the breakout of the high of the previous day, and I'm still holding this bid in. You can see I'm down $5.10 from when I took it. That's the whole reason why we take small share size, so we can understand what's working and what's not working in these breakout trades. Okay, so we're still in this trade. This trade, I will be getting out these 50 shares. Okay, I'll just show you how to do it. We got 50 shares, and these 50 shares will be getting taken out if it breaks this area. Okay, So we're going to edit this, and we're going to make sure that this is a stop. We're going to have this good till I close it. And then the stop is at $1.74. We're going to send that out, and that'll sit there. It'll sit there until I close this. So if this thing breaks down all of a sudden, it'll get me out for what I want it to get out at. All right. Getting a couple of messages here. Good morning. Needing more sleep this morning. Good buddy of mine, small cap trader. He likes to show up a little late, but somehow he still ends up squeezing some money out of this market. Not me. I got to be up bright and early watching these things as they pop off. Is Hive going to give us our bid? We'll see. Let's see, DraftKings. You know, I do really want to add into this thing. It's beautiful, but I'm going to have to wait a couple more days, wait for that 10-day moving average to catch up. DT, I mean, if DT can really hold out here, I'm fine. You're not going to hear me arguing. I want DT to hold out here all day. Let's see how SPY's doing. SPY? Wow, look at... It's like I was talking about this morning, guys. This is why I do the morning prep at 8 until 9:30. We give ourselves an hour and a half of morning prep to go over everything, okay? I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, doing commentary on the stock market because I have a passion for it. I do live trading, live commentary on the stock market. I start in pre-market so we get a better breadth and understanding of the market, okay? Then, when 9:30 rolls up, we roll our sleeves up and we start kicking some butt. UPST. Let's take a look at UPST. So UPST, if I remember, this is an Upstart, which is a buy now, pay later holdings company. That's kind of like, I can't remember it off the top of my head, but this Upstart was very speculative. I remember when it first came out. And everybody was all about this thing. I mean, this was all the rage. You can see it. I mean, it went all the way up to $400 before it had this huge sell-off here, okay? And it IPO'd back in 2020. 2020. So almost 2021. So it's still a relatively new stock. So when I look at Upstart, there's a few things that the very first thing that I look at. So first of all, Upstart is 11.3% ADR. Meaning this stock is very volatile and it has the ability to really move, okay? Now, we had a nice move up here, but the issue is it's trading under its 200-day moving average right now, okay? On earnings is on the 14th, okay? And if we look at the weekly, it's trading below its 30-day moving average, and on the monthly, it's trading below its 10-day moving average. So I need to see if I'm looking for a bullish uptrend in the market. What I'm looking for in these larger market cap stocks is for it to be trading above its 200-day moving average, above its 30-day weekly moving average, and above its 10-day monthly moving average. That gives me the inclination that we're going to start seeing a better uptrend. Now, I could be wrong. This thing could just take off and go straight up from here. But the way I trade, when I look at UPST, the first thing I think of is this thing is in a downtrend. If we look at all this, it's in a downtrend from here down to here. It's just going straight down, okay? So until we see new higher highs and higher lows on the hourly, like let's take a look at the hourly, okay? We are starting to see new higher high and higher lows. So here's higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. A lot new higher high. Can this make a new higher low? Okay, so we're seeing the higher high, higher lows, which is good. That's your first positive sign for the stock. Then looking at the daily, we're seeing that it is following a 10-day moving average. I do like to see that too. So for me to be interested in the stock, I'd like to see a very large push up on volume through that 200-day moving average. Also in confluence, the 30-day week and the 10-day monthly moving average. Once it gets above those, I'll be looking at Upstart to get some more financial, some more money in the financial sector. But for now, what I've been using is SoFi. So SoFi is a smaller mover compared to the Upstart, because Upstart's moving at 11.3%, whereas the SoFi is only moving at 6.6%. But you can understand that SoFi is trading above its 200-day moving average. Okay, SoFi is also trading above its weekly 30-day moving average. All right, and it also is trading above its monthly 10-day moving average. So this gives myself as a trader, it gives me an understanding that, hey, I want to be a part of this stock because it looks like it's trending higher. Okay. Let's see, February. If we look at last February here, its highs were at 12.17. 52-week highs were at 12.17. All right. That's just kind of where I'm looking to take profit, is between 12 and 14. I'll take some profit, and then I'm going to wait for more consolidation for it to push higher. But if you're looking to be in a financial sector, I would say Upstart is looking relatively weak right now compared to the overall market and the rest of the financial sector. We could look at other things that are relatively closer to Upstart, like, man, I really wish I could remember. There was another buy now, pay later that was very popular on a few other shows, but if I think of it, I'll bring it up and we'll take a look at that in conjunction with Upstart. But yeah, thanks for having me look at that, Dan. If you have any other ones, just let me know. Dan, I know that you were in, was it Verizon a while ago? I know that Verizon had this crazy wick. Look at this dark pool wick all the way up here. But yeah. Oh, that's Visa. I wonder if Verizon's VZ. We could look at Visa, compare it to that Upstart as well. See how it's trading above its 200-day moving average. Like there's a lot of financials that are just doing a hell of a lot better than Upstart. So that's just not one that I'm watching. Guys, let's go over some of these low caps here. Let's go over Lucid. Let's see where Lucid's at. So just like we drew that trend line, just like a lot of other things are looking, guys. Okay. We have this trend line and it's trading below it. Okay, came up, it hit it, it touched it. Now we're looking to form a bigger base, and maybe throughout the rest of the day, and maybe an aftermarket, this thing might zing. It might take back off and get up here into the 15s or the 13s. Who knows? I don't. Or this thing could just in the aftermarket just completely sell off. I have a buddy asking me why is Quartz not moving. Let's take a look at CORZQ. So it had a huge move. It had a huge move already the previous day. And if we zoom in, let's look at the 1 minute here because you got to on these penny stocks. But yeah, it's not moving. It's not moving at all, right? It's just dead. Isn't this, yeah, this is the 3rd and we're on the 6th. So that's really interesting. Yeah. That's really, really interesting. It's like CORZQ. I have a friend that's actually in this right now. He's in this. I don't know if he took profit already or not, but it's not even moving. It's like it's not even up. It's like it's not even a part of the stock. It's crazy. Let's keep an eye on the SPY here, guys. Look at this. SPY strong. SPY strong. SPY strong. SPY looks like this thing is beautifully pushing up, back up towards day highs. Actually, I believe this is the... Nope, it's not. Not high days. It's just testing. But just like everything else, guys, we're seeing this trend, right? Let's see. Can it push up through it? This is a beautiful wick up here on the 5 minute. A nice buy up. I'm curious, actually. Let's go over here. I'm going to put the SPY up on here and see if it came up on my buddy Stu. He does a nice RSI divergence, and I'm curious to see, yes, there was an RSI divergence here on the SPY. So we see this new low and this new lower low, but it made a new higher low on the SPY. So I'm really curious if you're still listening. Stu, did you play your RSI play? Did you play your RSI divergence on the 2 minute? Because I'm sure you probably played it on the Apple, and Apple moves pretty well the same as the SPY. And yes, it's got that V shape. Does it show? We have an oversold here and a new higher high here. Guys, I'm willing to bet Stu probably took this RSI divergence trade right here. Okay, so I'm gonna get back to you. I'm really curious. Stu, if you're listening, let me know. Did you take your Apple RSI divergence, and did you profit on it today? That's very, very interesting. I'm very, very excited to know. These RSI divergence trades he's been working on for quite a few years now, and it's really, really nice to see it all kind of come together. HICZER, Heiser L. Hi, 22 subs. Hi, good to see ya. What stocks are you watching? And thank you for the sub. We're up to 22 now, ladies and gentlemen. 22 subs, baby. Feels good. I'm happy to be here. My name's Dave. I do stock speculation. I do live trading and commentary. So if you like anything that I'm regurgitating in front of you today, hit that like, hit that subscribe, or heck, hit the notification bell so you know when I go live. Every day, Monday through Friday, 8 to 12, I'll be here for you. It looks like Apple's trying to get that push up here, guys. This might be exactly what the SPY needs and what everything else does in order to break out. So we'll see. We'll come back to that, but let's go to our little bit more liquid stocks here, guys. Let's look at Lucid. Okay, Lucid's still trading sideways. If we ever want a beautiful trade on Lucid, we're going to want this to build. So I drew our downtrend here, which is great. It's looking good, but we still need it to build. So that being said, we need to give it a few more days and everything is going to be all right. Or it might break out through and go straight up, straight down. Who knows? I don't know, but we will see. Let's look at GNS, guys. GNS, this is very speculative, very high flying stock, but it's looking just like the rest. If it can create this base down here, like another base, just like it did here, just like it did here, and when it breaks out of these bases, these uptrended bases, it might be something worth taking a look at, Let's take a look at SKYX. So this is the trade that I just recently got into, guys. And this is what you want to see when you get into a trade and you're in a speculative trade like SKYX. You're going to want to see when you get in on the breakout, you're going to want to see this thing go higher, right? It's a beautiful thing. You love to see it. And I'm doing it here for you live. Small share size because these breakout strategies have not been working out in downtrends. We're in a bear market. Uptrend, speculative, right? It's speculative. Are we in a bear market? Are we in a bull market? Right now, it's looking like we're more in a bull market. Things are looking positive off the lows. So I'm taking trades on larger time frames, and I'm expecting better results. Since the market is getting exciting, these low float names, these will be beautiful trades. I just got an alert that said Snap is breaking. Thank you, Heiser. Snap is breaking to the high side. I wonder if Meta's following up with it. Meta is not following. Snap is actually looking stronger right now on the daily trend than Meta, which is very, very interesting. So it breaking these highs, this is beautiful. Thank you for the alert, Heiser. This is definitely something that we want to keep an eye on, guys. So more than likely, we're going to see some heavy resistance right here, okay? This is not a buy area, okay? Your buy area was back down here in its speculative area when it broke this channel, just like we wrote this up, guys. This is the buy area, okay? Not this. This would be more of your sell area for a day trade. So this is looking good though, guys. This is looking really good. I really like Snap, and I'm very interested to see how much higher Snap can go. So if we're looking at a trend trade using the Stan Weinstein stage analysis, it's still trading below its 200-day moving average. So I'm not even going to zoom in on its weekly, 30-day, and its monthly time. Okay, but it did break. It is hitting resistance, that $12 area, and it is pulling back. The question is, can it hold? Can it consolidate and let this 10-day moving average catch back up to it? All right. Yeah, I should have bought on that 10-day. I should have bought on that 10-day just like I always talk about, waiting for it to come back, waiting for it to get on that 10-day. But it's just hard for me to get in because of all the other rules that I have. So could be speculative, just like the market. The market, sometimes when the market starts to go, it stays in this overbought area on the daily, and it just keeps hitting it. Keeps overbought. Tesla, same thing. Tesla, overbought. And this is one of the things, that's why I'm not selling, because Tesla Tesla can really, really catch a bid. It really can just keep going higher and higher and higher on you. And if you look, I like drawing these trends just so we have an understanding of where we're at during these days. And it's bouncing beautifully. It's bouncing beautifully off these trends, We can even take this back even further. We can even take this back to here, so we get a better understanding of how this trend is, okay? And it's following this 10-day very well, so. Oh, cool. So Heiser is one of my mentors and traders. Very awesome guy. He's been with me from one of the beginnings, from the very beginning almost, really. And he has showed me just how silly some of my trading has been. If you guys ever start trading, you'll understand that it's very overwhelming, very confusing. And if you're anything like me, and you have the passion for this, you're going to take a lot of what you do and you're going to wear it on your sleeve, because the losses are going to make you feel like a loser, the winners are going to make you feel like a winner, and you don't have a happy medium. And once you start speculating with other traders, you start to realize that they've already been through this, and they'll tell you just to calm down. It's okay. Lower your share size. What's your risk? What's your game plan? Are you being disciplined? All these questions that you'll hear me ask over and over again, I'm only asking because they've been asked to me, and it carries on. It carries on. Guys, we only got one more hour here left for this live stream. So if you're liking the content, if you like what's going on, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Look at this right here. Right there. See it? There it is. Yeah! Hit that subscribe button. I think we are up to 22 subscribers. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got 22 subscribers here. We're still kicking butt. We're still going hard. I appreciate everybody's love and support. This is an amazing day in the market. Let's take a look at Cal. So Cal, look at this. Cal gave it all back, guys. Cal gave it all back. And that's why we don't chase. Right there. That is the exact reason why we don't chase right there, guys. Because if I would have been too excited and said, oh, I missed it, and I got in here and say because I was excited, I didn't think about my risk reward nearly as much, and so I just clicked a button, clicked 100 shares or clicked 25 or without thinking and not understanding where my risk is, and then I go back in here and I'm not just below where I bought in, but I'm below where the good buy-in area was. So if you bought here, you can still hold this if you wanted to, because it didn't break under some key supports. Now, I usually use low of day, so I would personally already be out of this trade. But if you wanted to, look at that. We got another subscriber, guys. That's 23. 23. I personally get out at low a day just because if I'm taking these breakout trades, I don't want to be in anything that's breaking out if it's gone through its low of day. That's not a breakout to me. So I would already be out of this, and I might end up getting back in if it were to, if it were to break out again. I might actually get back in if it were to carry on. But the way this is looking on the daily, the way this is looking on this trade, I'm probably not going to touch this thing today. It's too whipsaw. It's too crazy. It's moving. It's already moved too much for me. So it's probably a good buy-in area. It might go to the moon. It might go to zero. Who stinking knows? Look at Tesla. Beautiful. Another push up. It's probably going to trade within this 200 to 190 range now. And who knows how long we see it trade here for. But the longer the better, because the more buying a cumulative area under this 200, we can speculate on a high volume. We'll get a very big push above. And you guys can hear me. You can quote me now. If we accumulate and trade sideways and let some of these moving averages catch up, I will be taking a very nice trade on Tesla, breaking that 200 area, moving higher, okay? So keep that in mind. That is something I'm going to be looking at. SKYX. XKYX is struggling. It's getting bought up and it's selling off. Now it might catch some attention. Hopefully it catches some attention, but it moved up to this high day. It sold off and it's trading back down to where I bought it in at its breakout area. Okay, So we're just gonna speculate. We're gonna sit back, let this thing do its thing, and we're gonna see what it does. All right. Let's check out Hive. So if you guys remember, Hive came back down to this 10-day moving average, just like the DraftKings trade. It's almost above that 200-day moving average as well. So I wanted to add into it before it carried on higher. I still have those 10 bids sitting here in case it wants to give them to me, because I'm still willing to buy those. But as of right now, it doesn't look like it's going to come back and fill me. So we'll see. 24 now. Oh, 24. I got 24 subscribers, huh? You guys, this is nothing but love and support. Nothing but love and support. I'll come back to that and I'll write it on the board in just a minute, because I don't want to root from our main focus here, and that's going through these indices just to see where they stand with the SPY, and then we'll come back to our more speculative trades. Oh my goodness, nobody alerted me. Guys, SPY hit high of day and then sold off hard. We're talking that this 410 area is very, very important to keep an eye on. What's going on, guys? I need you. Let me know when the SPY hits those. maybe I should have set a alert so I can inform you. What am I doing? Guys, SPY came all the way back up on the 5-minute, broke high a day, and sold off quick and hard. I don't know. If it needs to hold here for that to be positive, for it to ramp up, break down. It needs to hold here for that to be a positive thing in the market. Let's go back to Snap. Snap is still hanging out above its breakout area, but below that 1180. Okay, that 1180 is going to be hard to get past. Just simply because of it being the high that it traded in the 11th, or November and October. So in 2022, when it traded in October and November, it could not push up past these. Now, I will say it gave a huge push up off of earnings, and that's what fueled its fire the last time. But this time, it actually looks like it is trying to follow some of these moving averages. So we will see. Snap is looking great. Let's take a look at Meta. Meta's still trading sideways. If Meta continues to trade sideways and comes down and touches that 185 again, guys, that might be a good trade. Something that we're gonna have to keep an eye on. Nvidia is still trading sideways. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Microsoft's still trading above its 200-day moving average. I still think it needs a couple more days before we start speculating on bigger trades for Microsoft. Let's see, QQQ, looking about the same. Netflix is just lingering on that 10-day moving average. We're going to see if it can hold out. Let's see if it can hold out. The Russell's still looking strong, still trading up. Still hasn't hit that its high back in August of 2022. Maybe it can get up there in the next couple of days and retest that area. But we need to take a look at Apple here. Apple's very important. It is one of the major weighted in the indice, and it looks like it did find a bid at its previous pre-market high after its earnings when it came up and touched this 152 area. So it's going to be very important that it can hold this 150 area and it can break up above that 158. It's going to need to consolidate and build some accepted price action here before we move higher. So, all right, we got 24 subscribers, it says now. We still got 5 people watching. So we got 24. Let's write that up on the board. We got 24, baby. Can we get 25 before the end of the day? When I say end of the day, I mean end of noon, the end of the live stream today, when I'm done trading, when I go out and I go and try and make money elsewhere outside the market. So at noon, if you like what you're seeing here, it looks like we got 4 people watching. If you like it, like and subscribe. I'm here for you 8 till 12 Monday through Friday, speculating on stock charts, stock analysis, commentating, and live trading. Right here, I put it all on the line in front of you to show you that stock trading is hard, but it is fun, and I have a passion for it. Let's see, CORZQ, I can see bid ask moving, but the chart is frozen. Yeah, so for me too, the chart is frozen as well. That's very, very odd. We don't have anything going on here. If I bring up the active trader, I don't have anything moving on here. It's just stuck at 31.31. So I'm not seeing like any activity on this thing. So it's really weird. I've never seen a stock not move. So yeah, Heiser, I'm getting the same thing on Thinkorswim. Let's go through our trades. So that JSPR, it looks like it's holding out. It did not stop me out. It looks like it's heading back up towards where I bought it in. I am going to hold that low a day. I do have it set on good till close. So it looks like that Hive is coming back down to test that previous VWAP area. And again, I do want to get into this. I wouldn't mind getting 10 more shares, but I don't want to get that 10 more shares in anywhere further from this bid. Okay, I'm stubborn when it comes to getting my bids down because I've been hurt. I've been hurt way too many times in trading where you don't get what you want, so you accept whatever's there, and then it comes back down to where you wanted, and then even heads below that. If that's what's happening to you, you need to start being a little bit more disciplined and getting in at the right time. So let's see, DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings still holding sideways. We're not seeing too much liquidity on DraftKings, which I'm fine with, guys. We want this to trade sideways. Let that catch up to it. XM, holding my breath when I open this. We had a nice push up this morning. Now it's pulling back. Hopefully it continues to trade sideways and holds the 1630 area. Let's see how the SPY is doing. The SPY is still holding that 410 area, guys. That 410 is so stinking important. My grandma just messaged me. I will be having my eyes on you daily. Grandma, I knew I had a guardian angel watching me. I just didn't know that it was you. Thank you for being here. I love the support I'm getting from my family. It's a beautiful thing. I'll be sending this out every morning. If you don't like it, you're gonna have to block me because I love the support. I love doing this commentary for you guys. So, Grandma, if you have any questions about any stocks, you just go ahead and shoot that out there, and I will do my best to explain it to you. So anyway, the SPY is pulling back up there, and it's found this bid at this 410 area. It's very, very important that we continue to trade sideways and we don't just flat out break down. So this right here is healthy. This big wick up, this big buy up is healthy. This trading sideways is healthy. What we're seeing in the market currently right now is nothing but healthy. All right, guys, we're going to check on DT. Now, if you know me, every time I open up DT, I hold my breath, okay? This is a no sweat trade. I've already made money on this trade. I'm happy with this trade. This trade is, it's money in the bank, right? It's what I like to call a no sweat trade. I'm a non-sweating trader. My hands are sweating and I got to wipe them off with my sweatpants. Then that's a no-go. I've either got too many shares in this trade or I don't have a risk set. I don't know how much I'm willing to lose on this trade. If you don't know what you're willing to lose, it's a gamble. Okay? If you can't tell me where your risk is and how much you're willing to lose on the trade is before you take the trade, you are gambling. And that's that. Okay? So let's make sure that we're not gambling. If you want to be a part of this channel, just go ahead and hit the subscribe. We're here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. Okay? We do a pre-market prep. We go over, we create a watch list. We watch everything from small caps that are sub $1 million to large billion-dollar market caps that are trading very volatile during earnings season. So go ahead, hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. We took a very speculative breakout trade in SKYX earlier today. It looks like it's just trading above my buy-in area. It looks like it's pulling back on relatively lower volume than it pushed out on, so that's always good. So this looks like it's going to be a great hold for a day. Now remember, this isn't buy or sell recommendations. If you are going to buy or sell any stock, you need to do your due diligence and understand what you're getting into. All right. And if you have any questions, any comments or concerns, just go ahead and throw that up in the comment section, and I'll be sure to go over it and share my knowledge the best I can. And I'm happy to tell you, if I don't know something, I'm happy to tell you that I don't know. I'm not going to lie, swindle you, cheat you, or trying to take any of your money. The only thing I ask for you, if you're here and I'm providing any type of content that is valuable to you or any of your friends, is to just like that, subscribe it, comment, and share. And you don't have to do any of that if you don't want to. I'm just happy you're here. I love to comment. I love to speculate. What do we got here? SoFi up on the chat. SoFi up on this board here. So SoFi's looking good. It's just trading sideways. SPY pushing. Yeah, I got the SPY up here, and it does look like it's trying to test this area. We already had a test back here on the 5 minute. Okay, when we looked, we had this big test here. All right, this big test came up to high a day, sold off, held above VWAP, and is still trading sideways on the 5 minute for me. It's pushing again. Now if we can get some higher volume, this thing has the room to really take off, guys. This could be the rest of the day's trend here. It could continue trading higher, and I hope it does. We want it to build in this 420 to this 410 area. That's what we're looking to do, and that's what we talked about in pre-market, that it's okay if it comes down to this 400, but we'd rather see it trade sideways, rising 10-day moving average, following this trend, letting the rest of the moving averages catch up. Everything is looking really good in this market. SoFi moving up thanks to the market. Let's look at some of our other trades. Let's see if DT is moving up with the market. It is. We want to see DT trade up around these highs and consolidate. We want it to consolidate and then move higher, right, guys? Consolidation is good depending on where you're at in your time frame. Let's go to some speculative stocks here. Let's see what Ford's doing. So as we talked about earlier, and I told you that I would just mark this out so we can understand and take a look back, even though it's not my trade. I don't play these breakdown trades as often anymore because I've been hurt on them, right? So it's not really my trade. It's not my play. So we had this big sell-off in Ford, a small bounce up, and every time it came up to this 1350 area, it kept selling off, right? So every time we get a bounce and it would sell off, okay? I made this line here because I thought that if it broke down here that it would continue to sell off. So it did. It broke this area, it sold off, it found a bid, and now it's back up to its VWAP area. With the market doing as well as it is, okay, right now, we should see Ford be able to push up and catch a bid here. But if not, Ford's trading below this 200-day moving average, and it's not looking good. So we'll see what it can do here at its VWAP. But it's not looking pretty for Ford. Let's take a look at Carvana. Now, we know Carvana's still got quite a few days to set up before it either breaks down or heads higher. So when we look at Carvana, we're just speculating here, guys. We don't have a trade in it yet. I've already gotten out of the trade that I've gotten into from a while back. I think it was last week sometime. BYSI, yeah, BYSI is still holding those highs. Yep, if you see, guys, I was in BYSI at one point in time, and it was a beautiful thing. I love being in it, but learning these breakout trades, I know when things move higher and they consolidate, I don't need to say, hey, I don't want to waste my my mental capital. What I need to say is, okay, I'm already in this trade. If I don't want to waste any more mental capital, I don't carry on to a new trade and eliminate an old one. I'm already in this trade. I need to see this through till the end. This did not close below the 10-day moving average. I should have never been out of this trade. Okay? So that is just one thing I'm learning every time I bring BYSI up, and I go over it with you guys today. Now, BBAI, let's take a look at that. BBAI is still holding on that big push. The entry was back here on 127. It makes a rising, it rises up. It's the 200-day moving average. It comes down. It starts following that 10-day. It gets tight. It breaks out the next day, and I was in it and got out around this day. So if you're in a stock and you need it to go higher, ask me to get out, and it will go straight up for you. I promise. Straight up. If you're here and you're new to this channel, please like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. I do this every Monday and Friday, 8 through 12. We're here pre-market to give you stock market analysis, commentary, and live trading. That's all happening right here, guys. So if you enjoy this or find any value in this content, go ahead and subscribe. So carrying on to AI. AI, I know you guys have heard me talk about AI, okay? Artificial intelligence, whether you like it, whether you hate it, you need to understand, simple as this, it's a buzzword right now. So in anytime earnings or anything's coming out, they're going to want to know, is there any kind of news that says AI in it? And if it does, how the public deciphers that might make that stock extremely bullish. Okay, SPY is still sitting out here at day's highs, guys. So keep an eye on SPY. If you're in your longs, it might be nice to either take profit right now. I'm always going to tell you to take profit. If you're up in your money, take some profit, baby. Take some profit. DT looked like it found its high and it's pulling back a little bit. No big deal. Let's check CTMX. CTMX is breaking. It broke that area. Look at this downtrend area. Come on now. Okay. So the buy-in area was down here at 270. All right. You could still probably take this somewhere right here, but it's more chasing than it is everything. Okay. It's already getting extended from that 21-day moving average that it's found its potential buy-in area at. Okay. Let's take a look at the indices next to SPY and see which trading the best. We only got 30 minutes left of this live stream, guys. 30 minutes left of this live stream. You can find me here every day, 8 to 12, guys. 8 to 12, then after that, I got to go act like a real human being. I got to go out there in the non-metaverse, and I don't get to trade, but I at least get to socialize with other people, and they're all like-minded people, and everybody in my life helps me grow. I've surrounded myself with nothing but good people. Have you used AI, the program? So if you're talking about AI, the program, no, I have not. But I have used artificial intelligence as a means to write a cover letter most recently. I actually applied to a new business, and I went to ChatGPT, and I actually formed a cover letter on ChatGPT to try and help accentuate some of my pros that might be better suited for this job. And I wrote my own cover letter. I did all my due diligence on my own. I enjoyed it. And then I said, I wonder what ChatGPT has actually done. And so I get on ChatGPT and I have it write me a cover letter for the job specified. And it came up, it beat me. It kicked my ass. It came up with this beautiful cover letter, well written. It even gave experience, 8 years of experience doing this and 3, and you can just go in there and change the years of experience. But usually if you're going to apply for a job, it actually uses experience from other job applicants and it puts it in there and generates this beautiful cover letter for you. So have I actually used the program? No. Have I used an AI format? Yes. I think we've all used some form of artificial intelligence with what we have in our phone, through Facebook, through all these different things. One way or another, we've all used AI, but have we used it to benefit us in one way or another? I'm not 100% certain. Personally, I have, because it helped me with my resume, it helped me with my job interview, and overall it helped me make me feel more confident, because the questions, instead of asking Google now, I'll ask ChatGPT, which is the AI program that I'm talking about. So AI right now, it's still holding out at its highs. We had this push this morning, first thing this morning, and then a big pullback. Now, it's still looking like it's creating this flag forming pattern right here, which is really interesting. But like I told you guys this morning, it's just too extended from this 10-day moving average. Okay, it's above its 200, sure, but it's so far extended from its 10-day moving average, this isn't something I can get into. If anything, I would be looking more for a short here because of this potential high blow-off volume, okay? So because we had this huge volume here, and then we kept trying to push up, and we broke these highs, and we pushed up, we're getting this big sell-off. We're getting all this sell-off volume here. I'm not so sure that this thing's going to sustain its buying power. It's trading below its VWAP area, but it's hovering underneath it. So it has the ability to push higher. It's all speculative. Personally, you'll always hear me say, what we're going to want to do is we're going to wait for consolidation, to wait for moving averages to catch up in order for me to take a speculative trade for it to go longer, okay? SPY, big push up here, guys. We're sitting at 411.14 on the SPY. Things are looking beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. If you get as excited as I do about the stock market and you're a like-minded trader, please hit the sub button right there. Well, don't press that. It's probably on your somewhere on your screen down here. I don't know. We'll see. Snap. New high of day. Let's take a look. Snap. New high of day. Oh, goodness. Is it going to test? Is it going to break out of that line that I made? That is a high that we created from back here, right here, 1186. Not that that holds any weight comparative to this breakout. New high of day, breaking out over its average. Wow, this is beautiful. Good call in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Snap, new high of day, relative with the SPY, working out great. Let's see how it's trading next to Meta, because you would think if Snap was breaking these new high days, that Meta, being as powerful it was, trading close to its 185, that it would take off even higher. But it looks like it's just trading sideways, which is great for the overall market, because then for the overall stock itself, because if we can get Meta to really tighten up here and create a nice pennant while holding this 185, we might see a beautiful trade in the future. So yes, Snap, we're going to have to keep our eyes on Snap, because Snap is looking hecka strong. Hecka strong? In case Grandma's still listening. Hecka strong in the market. Oh yeah, we're loving it. We got 15 people watching now. That's beautiful, guys. We do appreciate all the love and support. If you appreciate this content, if I'm creating any content that you might like, I do stock commentary Monday through Friday from 8 until 12. I have a passion for this, guys. If you have anything that you're watching, put it out in the comments section. I will be happy to take a look at it. We'll stock, we'll speculate, and we'll stay positive throughout the day. And of course, we always revert back to the mean. Stock trading can be very exciting, but we need to always know when we get these big pushes, we always want to revert back to the mean. So if we get too excited about a trade or we start to sweat, we need to ask ourselves why. So what do we got going on today, guys? What are you guys trading? I know we got some small caps that we're taking a look at, some more speculative stuff like GNS, like the trade we took earlier this morning, earlier this afternoon, SKYX, that is just trading just above where I bought it on small share size, of course. We also have Tesla that we're still holding on to from a couple of days ago, I'd say last Thursday. SoFi looks like it's still doing well, trading up towards that descending line. XM, we are seeing that it's trying to hold up and trading up to its VWAP area. DT, as I hold my breath as I bring the trade up, very familiar, still trading sideways, holding up at those tops, very good. SPY looks like it's still doing well, trading at its highs. We like to see it, 411.05. Remember, guys, this 410 area is what I've been hounding on. This 410 area is a very, very watched area, okay? So if you can just keep your eye on this 410, every time this comes down to this 410, just like every time it came down to this 400, I think it's going to be a very, very important area for the market, okay? So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Guys, we got, let's see, let me just refresh this page here. We got 24 subscribers. If you're new, I want you to hit that subscribe button. There was 24 other people that did it. They enjoyed it. They did. After they pressed it, they said they never felt better. So if you want to do that, you want to know what it feels like, just give it a gentle tap. Just touch that thing. Just touch it. Just give it a little love. A little bit of love. Just like the chocolate chips and Grandma's pancakes. Just a little sprinkle of love would get us a long way, ladies and gentlemen. Hive still never came down to give me my 10 shares on that bid. It never gave it to me, guys, but I won't chase. I won't chase. But it's looking good, guys. I mean, it still has this, just like everything else. We're going to end up erasing these all eventually. But, it looks like it can really break this downtrend area. It can. And I wish I would have got those 10 shares because we'd be looking extra fancy. But we didn't get them. I'm going to remove these because I don't want it now if it comes back down. I'll want to try and get it a little bit closer to my original price. So we'll see. QBTS, it doesn't look like it's doing much today, guys. SECO, not much. CTMX, it did get that breakout at that breakout area. It's still holding. We did not get that. We did not get it in time, but it's looking good. AI, look at that. It created that pennant, and now it looks like it's breaking out on the 15. It's looking strong, trading above the VWAP area. If we can get some volume in here, we might see some legs on this, guys. But remember, this is very volatile. This is a stock you want to be in only if you're on the right side. So make sure you know your risk first, okay? And make sure you know how much you're willing to risk. If it's trading at $29 right now and we're going to risk this $27 area, you have $2 of risk. Every share is going to count as $2. That's where you start by thinking. If you bought one share, you're risking, and your risk is this, then you're going to lose $2. Don't just get in, start buying market here, guys. We need to make sure that we get in where we want to get in and we get out where we want to get out. All right, so the Hive is still trying to push up against that. Let's take a look at SPY now, and maybe we can run through the indices. We only got less than 30 minutes left on this live, guys, so if you like what you like, go ahead and tell me what you like in the comments section. I want to know what you're trading. We got more small cap traders in here opposed to large cap traders. What's caught your attention this morning? DT, let's hope it can stay up above that VWAP area. I am a little biased with these trades here, guys, because I am in those trades. So if you're seeing something that I'm not, like, hey, I'm a huge advocate on buying this DraftKings where it's at, tell me why you don't like DraftKings, why the company's not going to work. Give me some information that goes against what I'm saying so that way I can speculate further into seeing the less confirmation bias side that I have, which is to the long side. Okay, so if you have something that we can speculate on, that we can argue about in a positive manner, let me know. I'm happy to hear it. This SKYX, it looks like on the 5-minute here, it just traded down below the buy-in area, the breakout area that I bought. It got soaked back up with volume, so it doesn't look like it's trading down, like it's not being sold off on any high volume. It looks like these sell-offs are on lower volume, and it's being bought up on these higher volumes, okay? That's showing me, and I could be wrong, I read a book, it was introduced to me by Beyond the Harbor, Brad, my buddy Brad. And it's all about looking at volume and understanding whether it's manipulated or not. So we see all this little volume here and all these little ticks of volume and all these small amounts traded. And then you see these big ticks of volume, how big these move, this big tick of volume and how big it moves. Look at this down tick though. And it's trading on a lot less than the uptick. So we have the same size bar here, same size bar. It's going up on high volume, but it's coming down on relatively low volume, okay? Which tells me that something's being manipulated here. Does that give me an inclination whether this is going to move higher or lower? Not necessarily. I don't think I have a read on it that well, but I can say that this stock is being manipulated. And it being, I think we looked it up, I think it's 100, is it 10 million or 100 million? SKYX? 50. So so right in the middle of those. So it's a 41 million float. So yes, you can, if you have a relatively large account, you can move this on your own, okay? We're talking a large institution can move this. A whale can move this stock. They can really buy this up and sell this off. Now we do have a spread on this stock, an 8-cent spread. That's not good. You know, when I got in here, we only had a 1-cent spread. Now we're up to an 8-cent spread. That's not good for the stock. That means it's not liquid, it's not tradable, and if you're not in it already, you shouldn't be in it. Let's see what else we got going on. LCID coming back up to test that channel. GNS still trading sideways, creating a nice base. QBTS, it looks like it's still trailing down. SECO breaking down. CTMX still holding those highs above VWAP, trading at $2.82. AI still trading inside that pennant at $28.69. I know somebody's in this. Let's check CDIO. Oops. CDIO. Okay, that must have just recently popped up. We're looking at a gap up scanner of 135% on CDIO. It's trading above its VWAP area right now at $2.79. Let's just take a look on our tracker to see what CDIO is exactly. CDIO trades between 4 and 6 million shares. So this is a rip your face off stock, guys. If you're taking this trade or looking at this trade at all, you need to understand the risks that are involved with this. So the first thing I want to do is look at this daily on CDIO. We can tell that it's a relatively new IPO that was introduced to the stock market 10/26/22. So this stock has not been around for very long, but we have this huge push up, okay, and we're already starting to see some sell-off. Now we might start seeing some of that sell-off simply because we have a lot of volume traded back here. If we look back here in November 21st, 2022, we have some volume here. We have over 5.5 million traded volume here. Okay, so we're going to see some resistance in this area like we are seeing here. Will this thing push higher? I don't know. This is going to need more time, and we'll have to keep an eye on it more on the 5-minute to see what happens. Our best bet is it's going to come down. It's going to find a accepted price area. It'll trade sideways and then push higher, okay, or break down and move lower. But as of right now where this sits, this is not a buy-in area, guys. This is just a speculative, high-flying, high-moving stock. But for me, there is no trade in this because it's not giving me anything. This is just a trade that has broken out today. It's moved up 154%, and this will go right here on the watch list because I think CDIO could come back down, catch a bid on its 10, 20, or 30-day moving average, form a base, kind of like we're seeing in SKYX, and then push higher. So CDIO definitely on the radar as one of our highest moving stocks at 125% right now on the day. Will it hold VWAP? Will it move higher? We will see. Guys, let's take a look at the stocks that I'm in. SKYX, we know it's trading around the price that we got in. Tesla, look at that, coming back up to that $200 area, the high of day, and not to mention its previous highest trading area was in December of this year. Let me just double check on that. I'm pretty sure that was, yeah, of this year. Yes, of last year, of 2022. So keep in mind that this is a very, very interesting spot. We got this beautiful uptrend on Tesla, and we know when Tesla breaks through high days, it can continue higher. So I am just holding out on a few shares of Tesla from, what was that, Thursday, I believe? Thursday, the hourly high day break. Let's take a look at XM, still trading sideways. It's a beautiful thing. We want to see it trading sideways so it can move higher. SoFi still running into that resistance up there, that downward downtrend. The SPY, it made new highs, and now it's trading back down at, you guessed it, that 410 area. That 410 area is, you're going to hear me say it a lot. You heard me say it a lot in pre-market prep around 8 o'clock. You're hearing me say it a lot now. Let's take a look. Let's keep on moving, guys. Let's take a look at DT. Hold your breath, DT. DT is still trading above its average volume weighted area, and as I say that, it breaks down. We're going to move on. This stock's beautiful, though. I've already made my profit on it. It's my best trade so far this month. I'm up over $115 just on this trade, I believe. Just on that trade, guys. DraftKings, we're still trading sideways. You love to see it. We want to see these moving averages down here catch up to it, and we'll see what happens. Hive might come back down here and give me my original bid that I wanted, but we got ZYME. ZYME coming up on my, oh goodness, guys. ZYME bouncing off of its 21-day moving average, and it's breaking out of this area right here. Look at this breakout area, okay? If you're not already in it, this is a chase, okay? I set my alert to the break of this high, and now I'm regretting it, wishing I would have set my alert somewhere in down here using low of day. Now look at this breakout, guys. ZYME. If I remember right, ZYME Works has a lot to do with the COVID vaccinations. if I remember right. So let me just bring it up on my chart over here. ZYME. Let me read what ZYME is really quick. So ZYME Incorporated is a biopharmaceutical company. It engages in the discovery, development, and commercialization of malfunction biotherapeutics, initially focused on the treatment of cancer. The company is headquartered in the middle of DE, which I think is Delaware. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this is a very highly speculative stock, guys. I don't think this had to do with COVID, but it is one of those biopharmaceutical companies that is a very, very quick mover. So if we come over here and we look at our float checker, let's just see what ZYME is trading at. So ZYME is a $54 million, 54 million volume shares in its float. Okay, meaning this isn't a rip your face off stock. This is a stock that trades a little slower, but it still can rip your face off, as you're seeing right now. Currently, its average ADR is at 7.2%, but this move that it's making right now, from its low to its high, is already a 6.85 move. This thing could continue even more. I really like ZYME, and I'm really not mad, but I'm really disappointed that I didn't have this alert set the way I wanted to. This was a beautiful trade off that 21-day moving average. We're also seeing confluence on this 21-day moving average right here. See how it's following that 21 and then it pushes up on high volume, pulls back and tests the 21, and then breaks out on higher volume. This is a beautiful trade, guys, and I hope that you are in it. If you're not, it's okay. There's more trades to come, but we have it on our list to keep our eye on it. JSPR coming back up to that buy-in area. We're going to just hold on to it. Hive coming back down to the buy-in area. Let's go ahead and look at GNS. GNS is looking solid, holding those. Let's take a look at the SPY. All right, this SPY looks like it's at 410.54. We're going to be trading around this 410 for a while, guys. Let's get comfy. Let's get comfy and let's look for other stocks that we can look at to help us understand where we can make money the next push. All right, so it looks like our earnings today, our biggest earnings winner was at this 9.77%. And it's trading up right into where most of our things are trading, where they are gapping up above their 200-day moving average, but running into a previous test of it. Okay, so this is DSKE. Let's take a look back on our ZYME. Look at this, ZYME still pushing higher. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, guys. Pushing higher on higher volume. Hopefully this can either consolidate and trade higher or continue to find bids and push higher and higher. Guys, we only got 15 minutes left in this market. So if you're with me from the beginning, I do appreciate you. All the love and support always helps. But I am Dave. Here is my subscription. Don't press this one. Press the one that is somewhere below me. Go ahead and do that now, if you would, please. I am here to speculate on stocks, commentate on stocks, and live trade in front of you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till noon. All right. If you are a like-minded trader or just like to hear the music play in the background while you stay up to date on the SPY and everything stock market, just go ahead and tap that like, tap that subscribe, and if you're really enjoying it, hit that notification bell. All right, guys, let's carry on. That's good coffee. I made just enough coffee to get me through. Just enough coffee to get me through this. Maybe I'll make a little bit more tomorrow, as long as my heart doesn't explode. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna run through my trades probably for the last time. SKYX, we took this afternoon on a breakout trading high of this top breakout. All right, we're still gonna hold on to that for at least another day. Our Tesla trade looks like it's doing very well, trading above its VWAP average, and we're still trying to see how tight we can make this under that psychological and traded area of $200 in resistance. We're going to see where that takes us. Let's go back. We haven't looked at Amazon in a while. That was asked from Gary this morning. So it looks like Amazon is still following that same trend line that I had showed you guys this morning. So we have this beautiful trend line, which we don't even need. This same trend line is the 200-day moving average. So let's just remove this drawing. Oops. Let's just remove this drawing. And we're just going to keep in mind that Amazon and its 200-day moving average is its pivotal point, or its pivot point, we'll say. If it can start trading above its 200-day moving average, then this is a strong stock. And this being so weighted in our indices, our SPYs and stuff, we need to make sure that this stock doesn't just tank on us. We want to see Amazon doing healthy overall with the rest of the market too. Okay, so hopefully we can see it hold out here. Okay, but this thing is just, we want to see it hold. We just want to see it hold. And you can tell, like I made this downtrend this morning too. It's holding this downtrend. Hopefully you can find a bid somewhere down here in the $100, this very, very important $100 area. We're going to make this white just so we remember it. So I said 410 was a very important area right there on the SPY. Well, this is a very important area on Amazon because 100 is a psychological area. And 100 is an area that it's trading below its 200 but above its 100, above its 10, which is important to me. Not every trader, but it's important to me. Okay, let's carry on. XM trading sideways. We're just going to keep letting this thing ride. It's a no sweat trade. We've already made our money in it. SoFi, we're just letting this thing ride. This is a trend trade. Stage 2, Stan Weinstein Stage 2 analysis. Let's see what else we got here, guys. We got the SPY. The SPY's coming right back down, squatting right back down in that 410 area. DT just trading sideways right around that VWAP area. Let's see. We got DraftKings still doing the same. DraftKings, I really like it. I love this thing. I hope it continues to trade sideways to let that 10-day moving average catch up. Alrighty, we got Hive. Hive still never gave me that bid. No big deal. I took the bid off the table. We're not going to add into it, and we're going to see what this thing wants to do from here. I have a feeling that it could break out and go higher, but hey, I've been hurt before. This thing could go to zero tomorrow. And JSPR, right back up to where I bought it on Friday's breakout. So, if you guys has learned anything from me today, I know not to get out early in my trades, like this trade. BYSI, I got out somewhere around here, right? Bought the breakout here, was in this trade for all this swing, and then got sick of the consolidation and got out. Just didn't want to waste the mental capacity, I guess. I had probably 8 or 9 trades open then, and I wasn't used to having that many open because we haven't seen this kind of bull market into it, this bull market push in a long time. So small share size, guys. Always on every one of these breakouts and learning any new strategy, you'll see me using small share size. So, all right, let's see. ZYME finally pushed up out of that 10, pushed into that $10 area and is now having to pull back. Hopefully for any traders that are in this stock, it doesn't pull back. We can get it to consolidate and push even higher, maybe even gap up tomorrow. That'd be great. Like this gap here. See this gap? Beautiful gap. Buying the gap. Everybody likes a gap. Even in your teeth. CD. Now something's on my teeth. CDIO. Looks like it's holding that VWAP area. It looks like we're seeing some wicks off on the 5-minute off this top. Not that that means anything right now. We're going to see if this thing gets any kind of meaningful pullback. If it can hold at least 50% of its gains, this is definitely going to be a watcher for tomorrow. So it's at 116 of its 150 gains right now. I would say this CDIO really is holding its gains for now. Let's see if we have any no news on this stock. No news on this stock as of right now. If anybody else knows why this thing is trading higher, let me know. This CDIO, very big mover, still trading 137% higher than where it was trading at when it first opened this morning. Beautiful trade. If you caught it, beautiful trade. Let's go from the top here. ARRY. ARRY did exactly what I wanted it to today. We were looking at on the weekly, and we followed it following its 30-day moving average on the weekly. And I said, man, this looks like a great spot to buy, but it already looked too extended, and I didn't end up getting it. So it's okay. It's looking good. All the best for ARRY. Let's look at AEHR. I've been following the stock for years now, guys. Years, like back here, and it's one of those things that it's like, holy cow, who would have knew? And then this year, this is where it caught my attention this year, because it built this long base, and I never ended up getting into it. I did, but it was for a very short period of time, and my buy and sell rules were not very good. Question from Gary: how many trades did you do today? So unfortunately, I was only able to get into one trade today, and that was SKYX on the highly speculative 50 million float. I got in on this breakout, and I'm just holding. I'm holding for it to break this low of the day. So I might be in the stock for a little while, but I like this break. Other than that, I'm still just nursing some of these trades from either last Friday or weeks ago, because I like to play earnings continuation. So I got a lot of these on the higher earnings days. So we got JSPR that I took last Friday or last Thursday on the breakout. We have Hive that I took, looks like last week sometime. DT I'm in. I took on the earnings gap up and breakthrough last week. DraftKings and SoFi, which are both of my trend trading trades that have to do with Stan Weinstein's stock trading analysis for the Stenchers. XM is the same thing as a DT, is the gap up on the earnings and the follow through. Tesla, beautiful Tesla. I'm still holding shares from this day, 181. So I have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trades. 9 of them were last week. 1 of them were between 8 and noon today. Guys, we have 5 minutes left of the stream. If you're still with me today, I really appreciate you. I started this whole stream up because I love to stock speculate. I love to do commentary, and I love to build a community and a team. It's just one of my my natural tendencies to do. And if you're enjoying this content at all, if I'm providing you any sort of value or entertainment, just go ahead and hit that like, that subscribe button, and hit the notification bell if you want to see me notify you every morning, Monday through Friday, between 8 and 12. I am here doing stock commentary and trading live, putting it all out on the line for you, so you can either say positive or talk all the crap you want. I'm here for you. I'm here for your entertainment. So go ahead and leave that sub. Let's go back to SPY, guys, here and see where she lays, because 4 more minutes, I'm adios, amigos, and I won't be looking at the stock market till 8 p.m. tonight, and I will see how everything laid out and what we're going to have to play out tomorrow morning again at 8. So it looks like the SPY is still trading and holding above that VWAP area. Things are looking really, really good for the market today. It did just trade sideways, and that's what we want. Okay, we don't want to see this thing give back everything that it gave on the FOMC meeting, right? I do believe this was the FOMC meeting, and it just took off, and we haven't went back since, guys. So just keep that in mind. We have a lot ahead of us. We don't want to see this thing go crazy high, or we don't want this thing to break down and go crazy low. We want to see this thing trading sideways, so that way it gives us time to find our speculative stocks that we want to add into, that we want to form our base. My 2 speculative stocks for this new trend trades are SoFi and DraftKings. If you have anything that you're looking at, let me know so I can go over them. That way I can add it to my watch list, so that way I can bring more value and content to this community. Let's see what else we got. SECO up to 107%, still pulling back from its highs of $5. This thing still has the ability to run, so I would consider leaving this still on your watch list. It moved up over 200% from yesterday, and it's holding half of its gains. So as long as it doesn't break down too much lower than this, we have the ability to see SECO do something over the weeks. Okay. This here, because it's low float, we're going to want to see this trade and hang out and linger in this area and build something before heading higher. So this is just on the watch list for future, just like we're doing with all these other stocks. AI looks like it's breaking down. It might actually close lower than before I leave today. It might actually close lower than when it started. So, oh, look at that. CDIO, new high a day. Let's just take a look at a few more stocks before I take off here that we have went over. So Snap looks like it is breaking out above that traded area. It broke its downward trend line. It's now testing and consolidating in that area, the $12 area, which is a very important area for the stock. We have 2 tests, and now we're on this 3rd test. Does this break through? If this breaks through, guys, I'm going to be looking for the stock to pull back to this area after it breaks through on volume, and then it's going to be a pullback buy, where I'm going to buy the pullback. Okay, and then that'll give time for this 10-day moving average to catch up and move up higher. Could you take a trade on this break? You could. Will it work in this market condition right now? It could. I have played this market condition in the bear trend for 2 years, trying to take some breakout trades like this. I don't play at these high days. I don't. This is gone straight up. I haven't seen much of a pullback. We got some small pullbacks, but I can't take this high day break. Not until I see a couple more take out and do some crazy volume. Now, in hindsight, I might be really wishing I got into this and then sold out at 13. But I cannot take this trade right now. This trade was either going to be made here at this breakout or here at this 10-day moving average, because it has followed the 10-day moving average. So this is a no trade for me right now, guys, but it is right up there on the top of the watch list. Beautiful, beautiful stock trading day for Snap. All right, guys, it's noon. That's all I have for you today. I do appreciate your time. Remember, if you're still with me, hit that like, subscribe, and the notification bell so you can see me come on every day, every morning, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I appreciate you. We love you. Have a good day.